Wait, man, I didn't even fucking open DFO here. Shit. The other general copy this thing. Go down here. I need to make another overlay for the second voice channel so we can. We can. He said he wanted to do the episode today, so I don't want Metal talking over it. Metal and Smiley talking over it. So let me get the Discord stream over.
When are you doing the episode?
Did you want me to do it today or something? Or?
No, I'm asking. You said you're doing the episode. When is it?
No, I mean, because you said you logged in today saying I'm just in time for the show.
Oh, I meant watching the Venus stream.
Oh, all right. Duplicate. How do I duplicate this?
Oh, there you go. Cleansing and frozen. Oh, two of the best drops actually, Dan.
No, I got a weapon. I got a weapon for. It's a spear.
It's the best weapon, yeah. Best weapon for creator.
No. I already have a primeval with my creator.
Oh yeah, that's
what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I can transfer this weapon to my vampire class.
Don't transfer. Don't transfer an epic. Don't.
Frozen is 7 here.
I mean, now we just need buffers all the time, which sucks. But no problem.
Oh. What do I have here? Right, I need to. Oh, Ancient Valkyrie. I forgot that I have Valkyrie. $44K reach with my creator, man. Holy shit. Nice.
I have to do another goddamn source. I hate this fucking program, dude.
There you go. Next one, Metal. Come on. We don't slack off. We gain.
Oh, right, my ranger. I forgot that my ranger now can do business because I give him a weapon here. Half of the ranger. Yep. Oh.
Yay.
Let me see that. Let me see your. Holy fuck. Yep, that's a mistress, all right. Your looks almost exactly like mine. The only difference is yours fucking scythe. It's far more better than mine.
That's the new awakening weapon.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
Can I tell you something? Fuck you.
Yes. Why?
Hold on. I'm gonna swap channels real quick. I guess I just want to test this overlay out on OBS.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
I don't know why this stupid thing's not even lined up correctly. Soft. Probably good enough.
That guy's crazy.
You would think when you copy and paste the transform, it would actually paste the transform, but the overlay didn't move to the correct spot. So that's fucking wonderful. I had to do it myself.
I'm coming. Okay, someone's coming.
Up DFO here.
How about that? Let's see if people answer by this.
I mean, you still there, Avo?
Yeah.
I mean, if you got free time for the DFO real talk stuff, I mean, I'm here, so I don't know if you've got free time. Let me just put up DFO real quick.
We can just go. We can just start. But
Wait, sorry.
Can you do me a favor? Just swap to the other general.
Other general?
I'll do it for you. Never mind. All right, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Push overlays here, so I just didn't want Metal and the rest to get in the way of that. Let me turn off.
Someone else is joining?
I don't know. Maybe Swift. He said he was off today, so. How do I fucking turn? Having a brain fart. Discord window capture there. So I mean, I don't know if you had any like specific topics you want to talk about or anything like that. Where's my
No, I was just browsing some of the topics so far, and then the video you linked about the different mentality of people playing.
Hmm.
But is there something you would like to start with? I don't
No,
know.
I mean, this is like I didn't mean for this to be like a freaking pre-scripted type of thing, like the way Kanjali does it. It's like I was saying on the DFO Real Talk text channel. It's like this is probably at its best when it's just spontaneous, because that's the way Maximilian does it on his channel. It's just like quick highlights. But I mean, shit, if you want to talk about something like a more structured setting, I can do that too.
No, I was just thinking, like, usually what would be the first topic you want to maybe talk about? Something which is on your mind, or I have like some things, but
what's on my mind? I'm always a fucking broken record about elitism and stuff, and the psychology that causes it. But
sure.
Hold on, wait, just give me. Wasn't there something you said earlier about like yesterday? Like you said, it's really interesting that we should make a case study out of like players like Metal. What was that? What was that about?
It's the whole. I think it's the whole idea that we're entering like a very unique mentality of different gamers, right? I'm not sure if because games has been existing now far longer than before, like if this is like just part of evolution. But it's baffling because like I've seen this many times with some of my siblings. I have a brother, for example. We're completely different when it comes to approaching games. Like when we talk about League of Legends, right? Which some of the people like Smiley has playing. Like when I grew up playing League, you were supposed to like be all in competitive. Like you had to read up on guides, you need to practice mechanics, spend like hours to learn a champion. Like you need to put training, right? But then comes my brother and he's like, nah, I just want to have fun. I just want to be casual. There's no need for reading guides. There's no need to put in time and effort to get good. I just want to play the game. So then when he started playing into League, he wouldn't understand why people would be toxic or expect him to do, to play good. And I explained to him, well, it's a competitive game and people have limited time and they want to do their best. But this was like an approach he wasn't comfortable with. And so when I play with him, we always argued. And I would like always make him upset, or he would upset me. So then that was the time I realized, well, we're now getting to the phases where people basically can be categorized and put into different buckets of gamers. We used to have like maybe a uniform culture, uniform way to play games. But now with the way games have been evolving, and this also ties into elitism, mobile gaming, all these things, we're now really seeing so many different type of gamers, which in an MMO is very interesting aspect because like DFO, FF14, all the other MMOs, they have to cater to these customers, right? And because if the customers are different, how are you supposed to cater to all of them? Before you only had to like focus on one gamer type. So that's why it's very interesting to see, like, despite just joking, like Metal as a case is very unique because he's very opposite of the DFO player in mind, or at least the common user of DFO. But he still plays the game. So it's a very interesting perspective, like from the consumer point, the gamer point, the community as well. So it also ties in a bit to yesterday I tried to play and get into DLC hard pubs, right? And I'm not gonna mention name, but there was one I sent a message and I said, hey, can I join because I cleared 3-4 times already. And he whispered me back saying I had only a +10 necklace. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm not waiting. So, you know, and I was like, both at the same time a bit upset, but I could understand the person's point. So I just went to a different pub and I cleared. But then I was like a bit set back because it's like these expectations, where do they come from? Is it because like everyone has to have plus 12 amps or more so that if you're not part of the high amp club, you're not rating? Or is it something else like you kind of been part of a high competitive elitist culture where when you're part of it, you cannot mix. So I think it's getting. I mean, it's been existing many other games, but I think it's getting more and more visible, maybe. And I also noticed like there are more and more static types of raids now in DFO. So I'm not sure if that's a coincidence or like a response to these forms of elitism, where instead of like actually pubbing, like I remember there were more pubs than now. During the 90 cap or 95 cap with Sirocco and stuff, we had a lot more pubs. So, but it's nothing new because FF14 was also approaching the same. So I played FF14 like 5-6 years, doing like everything from casual to semi-hardcore to very, very intense stuff. And there I also noticed there are more and more statics. So yeah, I can ramble all day, but these are just some of the things I've seen, and it's interesting. But I'm not saying it's a bad, not good or bad. I'm just saying it's interesting. Like the things are developing for sure.
I mean, yeah, that's the way I see it. And also, hold on, I gotta change this stupid filter. I think I should just get rid of the gain completely. I'm too loud right now. That's probably. I speak too softly in my mic, but every time I speak louder than like right now, this thing's fucking peaking on OBS. But anyway, I'll worry about that some other time. I mean, it's kind of meant. It's interesting that you mention all of that because I come from a background of playing fighting games first and foremost, so I'm very intimately familiar with elitism. It's just a different form in fighting games. So there's no money spending to be had. It's just you either spend a lot of time or you don't. And
right, and then you know, like the skill is like the skill comes output or like a formula, which is time spent, and then let's say the way you learn or absorb the skill. And it's cool you mentioned fighting games because I also have friends and I grew up with friends making a fighting game community. And in fact, some of the players from back then is actually very competitive today. I'm not going to mention name, but they've been playing at Evo and like all these high tier Capcom Cups and stuff. And I could really see how important it was that you have a community which is both competitive to breed, let's say, the skill, but also like allow people to, how to say, you need to put a somehow a minimum, like a threshold of like either you suck or you put enough time to become good at the game. And to us, it was never a question of like, well, what type of gamer are you? It was like either.
It's like you either played either good enough for fighting games or you just weren't. You played something else.
Yeah. So I think maybe people have this feeling in MMOs, like in DFO.
No, I mean, perhaps. Yeah, it's largely similar. And I was talking to Josser about this yesterday because he got kind of triggered that I was being more politically correct on 80% to, like, to put it bluntly, attract more retards to Risk a Click Pub. And then I don't know what caused him to do this, but he started rambling about how how gaming isn't really exclusive enough anymore. Oh wait,
that's probably it as well. It's a combination of like you have the mobile games, which is like I think the biggest market share, like which industry makes the most money is the mobile games.
Yeah, I
MMOs,
remember
consoles. Yeah,
I remember what he said. Now he got mad because I called Metal the average DFO player.
All right.
And I'm like,
yeah, maybe like, but do you think Metal is the average DFO player?
He is, despite his malfunctions, he is above average, I would say, because the average DFO player gets filtered day one by getting banned 5 minutes after login.
Right.
having to grapple with the FP bar, having to grapple with leveling being too easy, having
Yeah.
to grapple with not worrying about gear until you're like at least level 110. So if I want to really be pedantic and like actually define the average, DFO player, I would say those people. And this
Yeah,
is
and I guess this is also like
Mhm.
it's like a biased answer as well, because what I think would be average is probably not the same as yours or as Metal or anyone else that's in the community or the Discord,
Uh-huh.
which is also, I think it's, that was quite clear years ago when you were playing games, like who is average or not. So it's both a curse and a blessing, I think, because it's quite cool. Like honestly, I've heard of DFO players who are just playing it for the what do you call it, for the costumes and the skins. They're playing just for the lore, even, and
Yeah,
they don't
the
even care
dress up
about
fighter,
rating,
yeah, the
which
dress
which
up
is
fighter.
cool.
Hmm.
But yeah, it's like, you remember we talked about the 80-20 rule, right? The 80% of the players are usually the least vocal. They're only casuals. The 20% are the ones which are very active, vocal, most loud, upset. They are
Hmm.
the ones who are complaining about the game.
Hmm.
So technically, we might say 80% of the current DFO player base are perhaps average people. Maybe Metal is fitting into that group. Where the 20% are the ones who are like, trying to do raids and pubs and high amps and all that.
Yeah, because the problem stems from like the reason why we even have elitism in the first place. Like Smash Bros of all things helped me realize this is that
Smash Bros?
yeah, I'll elaborate in a minute, but like the problem with DFO as well as like a lot of other games that have like this like exclusive end game content for like actually elite players is that um casuals can see it and they want to be part of it with no effort on their part. So
Yes.
the problem, I mean, the reason why I brought up Smash Bros is that Smash Bros figured out how to get elitists and filthy casuals to be in the same room together, and it's to have them actually not be in the same room together. They have,
Mm.
I don't know if you're familiar with like their lobby system on Smash 4 and Smash Ultimate, but they have for fun. Uh, they have two types. They have for fun, which is just your normal Smash experience, 4 players, and there's items everywhere.
Mm.
For glory is what an elitist would think Smash Bros is supposed to be normally. Is every stage is a single flat piece of land, and there are no items, and it's 1 versus 1.
Yeah. Yeah, so basically like a normal lobby, normal casual, and then you have ranked mode,
And yeah, the problem
something
is
like
the
that.
problem with DFO is that there is no equivalent for fun lobbies.
Mm.
The
Yeah, that's a very
closest
good point.
the closest I have ever seen any version of DFO doing this was, I think Kanjali mentioned this back when he held the interview of me. He mentioned that CDNF has a little arcade room that you can go to, and you could just
Mm.
play. You could just play past event mini games there permanently. Like there's no rewards attached to them, but it's just there if you're bored and want to do something else, but don't want to log off
Mm.
with DFO.
Yeah, but it's also like the nature of DFO as a like, I guess we can categorize into an MMO, right? And
Mm-hmm.
I think every MMO is struggling with this part, because MMO is the like patch-based game where it always has to release new content. The new content has to be either more difficult or give you new rewards, or you scrap the system and you introduce a new system.
Mm-hmm.
So what elements can you then make it does casual, right? So, but I realized when we had these the stone, what you call it, the stone mage event, where you had to grind out the stone mage points,
Mm-hmm.
that you could do the old legions to get the points.
Mm-hmm.
And this is how like I went back to some of the very old legions, existing legions in the legion list, and it was quite fun, like from 110 cap and upwards. And to me, I was thinking, well, why don't we have something same? Like I think Lost Ark has something like this, where you have like a roulette based. You get like some rewards. It could be dungeon materials or whatever, where you basically do recycle old content on a weekly or monthly schedule. And then you can basically go back to maybe, I don't know, like one of these Anthem raids or something cool like that, Bakal, even Sirocco. That's the way you can basically make it casual. But yeah, you're right that DFO is also lacking a system where you don't really teach new players how the raid works. You know, you enter, you see a lot of red circles, you don't get to explain the gimmick if you don't read online. There's nothing built inside unless you do the matching or normal, and then you barely can understand the gimmicks. Like when I do the enable matching even now, like half of the raid I have no idea how you do the gimmicks until like it's trial and error.
Yeah, I feel like the cynic in me would like to think that that is completely intentional, because you know people who don't learn but want to be in the raid will see that and then think in their heads, well, everyone else around me is plus 15 amped, maybe I should just swipe like they do instead of, you know, reading a guide, because reading a guide takes brain cells that they don't have. So
Yeah, but then
sorry,
but then people are actually reading and preparing, you know.
well, I mean that's the part where I would also say that these people are not the target audience. I don't know if you've ever, I've linked it a lot of times, on this server. There's a video that I basically use as my Bible when I talk about this stuff. It's called "Let's Go Whaling."
Yeah, I've seen you linked a few times.
Have you
I haven't watched it yet.
Okay, well you should.
But I will watch
when we're
it.
done with this. But there is a line in particular that I quote a lot from that. The presenter said to his audience that the whole point of live service games like DFO is to take skill out of the equation. So it's like, I feel like this is like part of the reason, other than like maybe sheer laziness on the Opal's part, that they don't have any guides for raid, because they used to. I think part of the reason why they stopped is because nobody fucking cares. Like a casual player is not going to read a guide. They just want to be, they just want to have their FOMO alleviated with no effort on their part. And the people who do read the guides are probably the ones that wrote the guides to begin with and know everything there is to know about the raid. This kind of this ties into another Wikipedia article that I link a lot regarding I think it's human psychology, called the group polarization effect, where if I have to look it up again. Hold on.
Yeah, I think I get the gist of it. Like the group reinforces and
yeah, it's like
inhibits a certain playstyle, culture, thinking.
So like just in layman's terms, it's basically like people who don't really have an opinion on a subject one way or another become more extreme as the extremes of that topic, like, you know, demand that other people get more extreme. Okay, I'll read you the first paragraph of this. So in social psychology, group polarization refers to the tendency for a group to make decisions that are more extreme than the initial inclination of its members. These more extreme decisions are toward greater risk if individuals' initial tendencies are to be risky, and towards greater caution if individuals' initial tendencies are to be cautious. So, I mean, I'm just going to use myself as an example, because I would say I basically represent the filthy casual. And, you know, your typical DFO elitist. It's like, if you don't have a strong opinion either way of, you know, DFO's gameplay loop, eventually you play long enough, you're gonna get to a point where you're gonna think, man, all these other people and these, like, why am everyone else in this room is fucking stupid, and you turn into an elitist. Or everyone in this room is a fucking douchebag, you turn into even more of a filthy casual.
Yeah,
So,
I see the point. Like, you cannot be in the middle point, you become one of the two extremes. And then, like, the one of the two extremes can either leave you dissatisfied or satisfied, but, you know, that's what's interesting, because that paradox exists in both ends of the spectrum. Like, you can be a filthy casual, but that makes you extremely happy, because, like, you have a very, you know, I would call it the free com style. Like, you play it as you want, and nothing stops you, right? But then you can maybe be dissatisfied because you feel like this void that, oh, I have to be casual because of something. There are some players that I've met which fascinates me as well, and I also think it ties in a bit to like how gaming has evolved, and there's some, like, maybe with social media as well, there's a lot of noise which is like, maybe I could call it like a gaming depression or something. Many people play games to fill a depressive void.
No, yeah.
And then when they get that fulfilled, it actually becomes worse. Like, there are some people in the Discord community that I've seen is like, they give up. Like they instantly give up. I'm like, how? You can go to the bag, you can read up a class guide, you can just practice, do raids, and just do things blind, and you learn. Nah, I want to give up. I don't want to
No,
push more
yeah,
hours into it.
I want to get this off my chest before I forget about it wholesale, but it's kind of funny that you mentioned that and then also say that I'm like on the filthy casual camp, because I've explained this to DFO Discord a few times over the last few years. It's like I don't identify as a filthy casual. I play at my own pace. But like if we were to have a spectrum of like 0 is somebody who got filtered by the FP bar and leveling being too easy, and 10 is somebody like Chicken who spends thousands of dollars on this game, I'd say I'm like a 6 or a 7. Like I know that sounds weird considering I still bomb like current day content, but the fact of the matter is I have met people in this community who have called even me elitist because I ask them.
Yeah, but this is a subjective spectrum, right? And this goes back to like we cannot have a. That's the thing. Before we would maybe have. It was much easier to put a gamer on that spectrum, but now today is so fluid and different that it's all up to each interpretation now.
I don't think it was easier. It's just I don't think most people bothered back then. Like depending on how far you're talking about. Like me, I've been my dad has videos of me playing on a Genesis since I was a kid, like literally a toddler. But I think it just looks like it's harder to put people on that spectrum because people didn't use anything below a 7 back in the day. If that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Because, again, like you said earlier, like most people are kind of expected to, have at least, some, how to put this, at least some curiosity of the game mechanics. I've been trying to, hammer this through my dad's head too, because he plays Division 2 a lot. He started playing live service MMOs with Division 1, which is not that far ago, like maybe 7 years. Shit, what was I gonna say? Yeah, so he's been trying
Division
to come. He's been trying to come to terms with like finding like stupid players on Division 2. He always comes into my room like once every 2 weeks. It feels like he's like, why do these people in Division 2 like they never read their gear? They don't care about their set bonuses or whatever. It's like, yeah, you just met the average gamer. And like I don't know if he just doesn't get it or like he just refuses to believe people are that stupid. I'm inclined to believe it's the latter. Like, you would rather see the best in people, and it's like, yeah, occasionally the best in people devolves into that one guy that you met a month ago who called you an Iranian for asking a simple gearing question.
Bruh.
It's like these are the people that would call me elitist on DFO, even though I'm probably like the only person they know that is like even giving them a chance to do endgame content in any capacity. So I mean, I feel like this is like ultimately the problem with the DFO community. Like everyone in the community is like a fucking 10, or I'd argue an 11, depending on how hard you wail. But I mean, people below that don't exist in our community anymore because they've just decided, you know what? I'm not dealing with any of this shit.
But then we kind of go. There's something which I like. DFO as of now has mostly PvE raid content, right? It's not. I wouldn't argue it's a huge popular PvP game, as far as I know. Like I know there are some players who are very still active on PvP, but they're not like visible. I don't know who they are. So most of the content in DFO are arguably like PvE, 8-man, 12-man raid content, right? So to me, I think that's where I would draw in the line between a casual and a, let's say, elitist / active player, is whether or not you engage in the raid content or the PvE content. So, and that is basically the arena for me to check or to see which players are part of that content or not. And this is where I can see like the name of the pub leaders or the groups like Chicken you mentioned, GG, the Channel 49 gang, whatever, which to me is really cool. But then my question is then, if you are playing DFO actively, what are the reasons you are either deciding to not do the current or the PvE systems that you have of the raid and the party content? So then why do you play DFO?
I'll give you. I have just the phrase for that because I used to play Soul Calibur a lot, which has a huge casual player base because of the create a soul feature, where you just create a character and you just show off your outfits rather than learn how to play the game. So I've heard this sentiment a lot when I used to play Soul Calibur 5. Why should I work for my fun? So I don't know if that makes any sense to you, but like in the context of DFO, people would see that it's like. People would see that, you have to level, you have to understand the set points, you have to understand avatars, you have to understand how Creature Aura title works, and a lot of people who are casual are going to say, I ain't got time for that. It's like, I already have a job, and that's annoying enough as it is. But, I mean, for some people, I'm reminded of this one, I forgot the name of the streamer, but Maximilian was reacting to another streamer. I think he's mainly a Fortnite and Call of Duty player, but his main game used to be Tarkov. What was his name? Oh, Shroud. That's what his name was.
Oh, Shroud. Yeah, I know.
I don't think he plays Fortnite. Maybe I'm mistaken, but anyway, that's not the point.
No, he was like he was a Counter-Strike player, right? Wasn't he?
Anyway, what games he played was not the point. But at the time that Max was reacting to his streams, he was playing Tarkov, and he related very heavily to something that Shroud said regarding Tarkov and why people play it. It's like some people play it for the friction, but just like a lot of people would look at all these subsystems that they have to understand. It's like why are you gonna? Like, I don't have time to understand this. Like, I'm literally not getting paid enough. But for some people, that is the fun. And this is the thing I've been trying to, like, drill into DFO Discord's head in particular for a long time, but they just dismiss it as, oh, LOL, Freecom's a masochist. It's like, I do love playing full manual and going in the lab and figuring out how to play every class that I play with as few hotkeys as possible, because it's like, that's the selling point for me. But I mean, for a lot of people play this because LOL gambling addiction and swiping addiction for amping. And
yeah, but that's also kind of unique. I would say is that I think that's why DFO will live long. Actually,
no, yeah, I mean,
because they're not like they know these different types of gamers, right? They know you have the swiper, you have the the manual inputters, they have the PvP people, the casuals, all sorts of players, right? And so the system, yes, they exist, but they can allow for the different gamers to exist or to play the game. Because like I played FF14 a lot, and that is the problem there, is that it's too restrictive to allow all sorts of players. And it becomes really divisive, right? You heard of the role-playing community, for example?
I mean,
I'm just gonna barely touch any of the gaming system in itself. It revolves in the fact that you have to do a quest line, and to get higher level, you need to do the quest line. And there's like, I don't know the statistics, but some claim is like up to half of the player base of FF14 has never even done the quest line up to a certain point because they can do RP or role playing.
Oh yeah.
So imagine like you discard at least half of, if not 80% of the game, just for the sake of one type of content. And this already like removes what the developers and the time input over the years is discarded. But in DFO, it's at least like you can see you need to take part of the system to do your content on your own way, right? And if you want to get stronger, you need to get better gear, so you need higher fame. And to get higher fame, you need a set. So it actually has a logical system.
Yeah, but you're not going to appeal to illogical people with that. So it's funny that you bring up Final Fantasy XIV. I think I may or may not have shown you the image that Delphic found like a year ago of Metal claiming that he's going
Yeah,
to.
I saw that. I saw that.
Yeah.
But yeah,
So I
but it's
mean,
also like it reflects. But
Mhm.
that's also something someone said it. I'm not sure which Discord it was. Someone said that DFO is less toxic than FF14.
I believe
And
it.
to some and to some point I would argue the same. But then my question is like, why isn't DFO any more toxic in that case? Like, why is it less toxic? Even though the elitism culture should bring more toxicity.
Well, I mean, my best guess for that is that because DFO's average player base is more like there's more solidarity between them because it's mostly like you can just look into Delzy Hard like literally right this second, and it's probably nothing but statics and like small tight knit groups of friends who know each other, that sort of thing.
Mm.
So I mean, I'm not really down for that per se, which is probably part of the reason why a lot of people don't like me. But I'm like, I value variety in gameplay, which is kind of part of the reason why I manual every class that I play, because no two classes play identical to each other, even if you hockey them. But I would prefer
Mm.
the same out of the people that I play video games with. Uh, I think Maldebon mentioned this before. Like, what I want out of this game is like literally impossible because of its like low player count. But I mean
But
that.
then, what
Oh,
would
go ahead.
you change to either reach that state of ideal version for you to play that game, or is it that you think it's never a possibility for you
Oh,
to
for
reach
I
that?
mean, it's for me, it's piss easy. It's like I mentioned the CDNF arcade thing before. Just have more content like that. It's like people who don't give a single iota of getting their fame up. Like just have more content for that. But that's also asking for too much because like DFO is just one of several live service games I played through my life where uh the higher ups have figured instead of like putting all this like useless content for casuals to consume in like 5 seconds and then fuck off somewhere else, um, they're just not going to do that, and they know like Chinese players are an infinite money bank, so
Mm.
they're just going to appeal to those people. It's like it sucks, but I'll give Neopal one thing: at least they haven't hampered the gameplay to appeal to these people. Like
Mm.
the closest that they've ever done was we're about to get this in August, like the little hotkey thing that kind of like the Dark Knight esque like put four skills
Yeah,
on one hotkey thing.
the
Yeah,
one button
that's
combo.
or that and making manualing like completely useless. Like you don't get any CDR buffs for manualing anymore. But um, the way I see it is that as long as they don't compromise on their vision for how DFO works, I'll still be playing the game. And that's the thing a lot of DFO players, like typical DFO players on like say DFO Discord, don't fucking understand either because they find when they find people who literally do not get dopamine from winning or losing a gamble or swiping, um, it's basically a foreign concept to them. They treat you like an alien.
Mm.
And it's not just DFO either. I would say the most casual MMO, if you could even call it that I currently play is Grand Theft Auto Online, and a lot of that game is you gain money to basically just go fuck around in free roam.
Yeah, like I haven't touched GTA Online, but I keep getting these commercials on my Reddit app, for example, like, hey, you can buy some millions of Grand Theft Auto money to do something,
Oh
something.
yeah. There's absolutely like stuff that you can swipe for. Yeah, so you can swipe to
Yeah.
avoid the grind. And they just recently nerfed all forms of grind to like basically to the ground to justify the shark card's price.
Yeah.
Instead of going the opposite way and just like getting more money per shark card. So a lot of people are pissed off with that. But I
Mm.
everything that we just described with DFO also applies to something as casual as Grand Theft Auto Online. I don't play it a lot anymore, but when I do play GTAO, um, it's basically I just set up heists by myself, and then if I feel like it, I'll just do the finale for free, no strings attached with random players, and like
Oh.
give myself as little money as possible. And I've met a lot of people who are like supremely dumb. That like you do every single optional setup to make the heist like piss easy, like something that DFO doesn't do. And people will still find ways to make it look hard. As the saying goes, as what was it again? You make something idiot proof, and somebody will make a better idiot.
Right.
So I don't think DFO is ever going to get to the point where we'll truly have like a large population of casuals, because I think it's impossible to appeal them to come here.
Yeah,
But-
but the fundamentally though, the banning and restricting of new players is like ultimately the biggest
No, yeah, and
stupid
yeah,
hurdle, right? So unless that is still there, like in general, this game will not grow. I think.
It's a good thing you mentioned that, because there's another Maximilian video that I wish I bookmarked. It was another real talk episode by him that he was talking about the state of Dragon Ball Fighters netcode, which is not rollback, which means like lag is atrocious when you do get lag.
Yeah, it still doesn't have rollback, right?
Yeah, so he said in particular for the DBFC community is that those people don't care how crappy the netcode is. If they want to play it, they'll tolerate any amount of bullshit. So I get the feeling that the reason why they didn't fix this is like, one, just laziness or lack of resources, but two, if I really had to put like a thoughtful description to it, they probably just know that anybody who's already invested in whaling on this before even installing the game will probably tolerate all of that bullshit anyway.
I see.
Especially since I'm pretty convinced by now that a lot of global players are probably just CDNF rejects who couldn't hack it over there. Like they just didn't have enough money to plus 15, so they come over here, or it's easier because you could just get to plus 12 and just call it a day.
But like this is also something which kind of fascinates me, because to my understanding is like DNF has it's a Korean game, so the Korean server is closed off, obviously. Then you have the Japanese servers, they're being closed off. The Chinese server is closed off, and then you have global. And I see there's a lot of, especially players from the restricted national servers playing on global.
They'll VPN their way to the global version.
Yeah.
But
is it because A, they like maxed out their characters on their home game that they need more, so basically an addiction? B, is it that they feel, how to say, they want to have an advantage playing here because we're behind?
Yeah, I feel like it's that. But I mean, like I mentioned earlier, it's like they probably just found it impossible to be average on their version, especially for CDNF.
I see. So it's better to go to global, so they
where
at least
the standards
feel higher.
are lower. Yeah.
I see. Oh, that's really cool.
You get
I
more.
wish there was some numbers. I wish there was some numbers to actually find out how many, like, what's the percentage, or like what's the total player pool? Because like we have the DFO gang, right? It works as an API basically for characters who are gearing up and reaching certain gear scores with DPS and satyrs. And I was thinking, like, is there any way to play with that data to kind of do some form of like statistics, because I do a little bit on research. It's part of my job. Some
Cool.
statistical analyses, and I was like thinking if I could pull that data, like for example, what is the ratio of North American to European to Asian players, like things like that, because I think it can reveal some interesting patterns.
Well, the problem with that is that short of like doing a literal census of DFO players, like you kind of can't really rely on that, because again, VPNs change where you are physically, or as far as the internet is concerned. So you can make yourself appear to look anywhere in the world despite your actual physical location.
Yeah, true.
So just grabbing like raw data for that is not going to work out. But I mean,
well, I'm sure the Neopool has probably some data, because they can see, like, for example, when you're on. Because I remember, like, I had to go to China for work, and for me to use my VPN there, I had to go into my DFO account and switch it to a country which you're allowed to connect from, and I put Sweden because the VPN would connect from Sweden.
Mm-hmm.
So I think already there you need to pick a country. So they probably have some data or information there which they can probably
I
see
mean,
that.
maybe. I mean, that might work for something like YouTube, where like the average person probably isn't VPNing unless you live in an oppressive country. But I mean, I don't know. Like, it's probably going to be like harder to do in DFO because a lot of people VPN either for for convenience's sake, like to avoid lag, or because they just literally can't play a particular version of DFO and have to come here. And I get ATLDR on what's being talked about. I mean, well, we started off with elitism, and we're kind of just going every which way on anything adjacent to elitism at the moment. So what me and Ava are talking about at the moment is like people who VPN into global, and my speculation is that it's mostly Chinese players doing that because they want to get away from the dreadful plus 15 amping everything makes you decidedly average in CDNF. And Avo here is saying that it would be interesting if we had that sort of data so we can like confirm for sure whether that's the case or not.
Yeah.
I mean, if anybody here is, I know Smiley, Tybold, and Joss are chatting on YouTube right now. But I mean, if you guys want, if you want to jump in on the voice chat to chime in on this, then by all means.
Actually, I wanna talk with Smiley, man. He's one of the interesting cases as well.
I think he
if
went
you
to
think about it.
he went to work, but I think this was back when we were talking about like elitism being justified. He said, not gonna lie, I understand chicken when you run like 30 hards, you just don't want to deal with idiots. But
I understand, but like what I don't agree is the elitists, they use the amping ability or the swiping method to assess player skill.
no, yeah,
Which is completely opposite of what player skill is, because when you swipe, you bypass that skill check.
I don't think people.
So that's why, like,
I don't think people. Honestly, I don't think people use it for a skill check. They just want to see, like, as a measuring stick of how.
I swipe. If I see you swipe, we should tag along. Is that it? Like that mentality? Because I plus 15 amp my.
No, yeah, because like a lot of the way I see it is like most people just see like useful idiots. So it's like if you're in the same tax bracket as me, that means I'm probably not going to suffer and have my Delzy hards be atrociously long, aka longer than 5 minutes.
Yeah, but still, like, to me, that's fascinating and a bit like counter-argumentative, because I would rather bring a player who cleared on cut line than someone who's like always been above the cut line comfortably and probably has never, challenged the gimmick and know the gimmicks by hand.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why, like, I didn't really agree with when I got that whisper from the leader, which is like, well, your necklace is just plus 10. I'm like, hey, but I cleared hard 3 times already. So I wasn't acknowledged for the accomplishment I did. So I was just denied because of my wailing,
I completely
right?
get that, because
so
like back,
this is like what?
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So this is what is a bit interesting, and kind of like the aspect I don't really understand yet, because like in other MMOs, like in 14, like because you don't want to bring idiots. I completely agree with this Smiley comments. So that's why we ask the culture is you need to log your fights. You need to have someone in your party needs to run an app, basically an application to upload your damage logs in real time.
Yeah.
And then we use a website to then check using the data, like what are the mechanics or what are the phases of the fight you've seen. Because we don't want to waste time to say, hey, we're 7 players here, we have reached phase 4. But you have only reached phase 2, and someone tries to lie their way into that party, which is why maybe it's more toxic, because hey, we use more tools to really check your skill, and hence when someone, and I can get the feeling when you're being checked for your skill and your skill is not up to match, then of course you will be upset. But then in DFO, that skill equates to how much money I'm willing to whale. I don't fully agree, but I understand why it's a metric.
Yeah, we're about to get to that point when I've heard KDNF just basically did away with fame on the raid listings, and it's just your DPS or buff score in place now, which will probably
it's like built in.
Yeah, which will probably exacerbate the problem that you just talked about. But the way I think the mentality comes about because a lot of people just want to make games like this their second job, which I've never agreed with. Which to me, when I hear, I mean, this kind of just goes back to what I was saying about Shroud, saying that people play for the what was it, the friction. So I guess for some of these people, like I'm sorry if Chicken is watching this by any chance, but it's like you're the only whale that I know, so I keep using your name. But I think I've had somebody tell me an interesting thing in DFO Discord a few years ago. He said, if I want challenge out of my runs, I should learn how to sell. Because you are, by definition, you're gimping yourself to just you and your sell buddy.
I mean, that's a good way to put it. And I think I also heard his argument because I've been part of cells before, both in DFO and other MMOs. And like, I remember that was the argument, like, hey, you want to join the cell? It's more fun. Like, it will be more challenging. You can we can try new tactics, which just was kind of fun, and you get the gold, right? But yeah, but that's not unique to DFO. Like in every other game, especially MMOs, selling and taxis are super common. Like it's been part of now. It's established itself in those type of games, which I don't think it's a bad thing. It would happen sooner or later, because like I think at the end of the day, there are two types of gamers, right? Those who play to enjoy time and those who play to skip time or save time. Like if I had the resources and money to play for less, they will do it. Right? They can play more effectively.
Here's the thing that I've never understood. Like MMOs are not really my thing. I don't play a lot of, like, DFO is one of the rare exceptions. So this is something maybe you can divulge some info on. It's like I never understood that train of thought, because if you want to save time from a live service game, like, as far as I'm concerned, the logical thing to do is to uninstall that game. Because
sorry, could you repeat it? Like, if you don't enjoy the game, you uninstall.
No. Like, if the goal with games like DFO is to save time, for me the logical thing to do is to uninstall that game. Because like
I know, but like. But we're now going to the psychological aspect, because like, let's say we take whalers like Chicken, right? You put in a lot of your own resources in the hopes that you get something in return. What you can get return is, let's call it fame, right? You can get some community.
I've heard this before. The return on investment.
You feel psychologically, you feel powerful, right? We have the CDNF aspect where, hey, you're 15 plus amp. That's like, damn, he's so, let's say, quote unquote cool. He's so strong, right? So it gives you like this selfish, egocentrical boost of power. And then the third, which I have noticed, is like, it's usually it's maybe a strict, harsh argument, but if you lack the skill to play the game, you pay yourself to compensate that skill, and that's something I noticed. Like maybe especially during COVID, now that people got more disposable income, they didn't know how to spend it. All the pay boost goal services skyrocketed in terms of like, I can spend my money and I can save time when I play the game and do something else, or I just feel more powerful.
I mean, maybe I'm just a weirdo, but I never understood that, because I've seen people. There was a guy, I'm trying to remember his name. He used to be in the server. He was kind of about as stupid as Mr. Clean was. His enjoyment of Pal World, he used to play a lot of Pal World, was he would go into a private server and then jack up all his stats to like impossible levels. Right. And he's like, oh, free com, look at what I can do. I can one-shot this boss, and like he's just like one-shotting bosses. And like at some point I got fed up, and I'm like, how do you find this fun? And this is like
Yeah,
the same.
it's
This
the
is like
power creep, I guess.
this is the same question I would pose to people who want to instantly delete Delzy Hard right now. And it's like, how do you
Yeah.
find this fun? It's like I don't know if I'm like presumptuous for saying this, but I feel like these people are probably like shallow and hollow inside.
That could be.
It's like if there was a gaming version of being a materialistic asshole, like, you know, wanting to delete Delzy Hard is probably that. Because like I can see where people come up with the arguments is like, oh yeah, I got work or I got some other obligation. I need to save time and, you know, get my stuff done faster. But if I noticed with this community, if I push enough buttons, the excuse becomes I just want to play this game less.
Yeah, which is like it's self-ironic, right?
Yeah,
Because
and it's like,
you play
yeah.
a game which you want to play less often.
I got
when you
I
play
got
the
an
game.
I got
And
a
I agree.
I got a
But-
really good solution for that. It's called uninstalling it. It's free.
Yeah, but remember the sunk cost fallacy. It's very powerful. Like that's why I think the Korean games are clever at this. Like gachas and Korean games are so clever.
Mhm.
Like they make you sort of like addicted or part of the game so much that you feel like it's too late to pull out, and you have to just keep playing and playing and swiping and swiping. Like I myself, I started playing Lost Ark when it not like at launch, but like it took me like a month to get convinced to try.
Mhm.
And for sure, I fell into the Korean MMO trap, right? And I started spending real money. So at some point, I just logged in just to like tick off the daily, just to be in the mindset of, oh, I had put in my own money into it. I don't want to lose it. Hence, I'm not uninstalling. I'm just gonna keep playing. But then it got really really boring. And then FF14 had other types of new content, so I quit Lost Ark.
Mhm.
But it's like I can relate to this psychological mental trap that, hey, I put in time and money into it. I don't want to exit just yet. I'll just keep playing and play.
Yeah, I mean,
But it's definitely I think that's what separates you probably very uniquely from most players, Precom, is that you don't have that sunk cost mindset.
no, yeah, it's like
The majority of the players do.
Mhm. No, I get that, and like this is something I've had to come to terms with, just doing like my own reading on this, and just like I'm highly abnormal for a live service game enjoyer. It's like all I see is the gameplay loop good, and is there an infinite amount of this gameplay loop? Then I'm all in.
But
Is
it's
it?
interesting because
Mhm.
I've also I've started to also get into this aspect as well. But I'm like I personally try to take things less serious, right? And like for example with Delzy Hard, like Smiley, I know you're listening or watching maybe, but like he encouraged and pushed me to get the hard clear, right? But at
Mhm.
some point, I was like, you know what? It's fine to just wait 1 week because I didn't have this full pressure to stay up like 3 nights in a row, lose sleep, and lose the work-life balance, blah blah blah. Like I could
Mhm.
just take a break and wait for next week, and then I got to clear next week, which I don't mind. But of course, like I would also, a typical player can get into that loop, to that mental trap. Is like I need to do more and do more and play more, and then it becomes like a job. And I
Mhm.
think it's a very dangerous mental state.
No, yeah, this is
And I think that comes with everything, right? Because I think it goes back to addiction anyway.
this is
Like
why
when you start to
yeah.
smoke too much, you keep smoking because you're addicted, but you cannot stop.
This is
So you
why
keep smoking cigarettes.
This is why,
etc.
in particular, I always make it a point where if anybody, if I talk about this with anyone and they don't want to just like grill me over the rails and like garrot me already, like I always try to make it a point to at least once link "Let's Go Whaling" because this is 100% intentional on the publisher's part, and they want you to think that this is just coincidental, but. I mean,
Yeah, for sure.
we deadass have a businessman doing a PowerPoint presentation for like 30 minutes saying that this is all intentional. I don't know if you...
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, sorry,
yeah,
go ahead.
and then DFO is still like raking in millions, like one of the top 10 grossest
Well, yeah,
money-making
because
games, right?
if you've
So
ever...
it's a reason.
Yeah, because it works. If you've ever seen how CDNF monetization works, people people here are bitching about the our BAS creature being like nearly like slightly more than twice the attack amp of the last one.
Yeah.
In CDNF, that's just them with every package.
Crazy.
And also, part of the reason why we got an inheritance system at all was because gear, like, you know how we have like avatar emblems, right?
Yeah.
There are also emblem slots in your normal gear.
Yeah.
So I would imagine this also includes platinum emblems. So like the people in CDNF were just getting fucking sick and tired of losing their emblems every cap, which is
I
why
see.
that got that got developed for I think it was 100 cap when everyone got it.
Yeah.
But it's like all of this is intentional by design, and it's just sad to see people, like, when I tell them about this sort of stuff, that they just don't want to hear any of it because they'd rather just stay addicted.
Yeah, addiction is quite strong. It can become very powerful, and these game developers, they really know what they're doing.
Mm-hmm. I'm reminded of there used to be a guild server that I used to hang around called for DFO called the Leviathan. Yes, there was a the in the title.
The
Used
Leviathan.
to be used to be the owner used to be Amir. I don't know if you ever met her. I don't think she plays currently, but she's the one who used to run the guild, and she found it really weird that I would play gacha games for anything other than the gacha. And I'm like, you're fucking kidding me, right? It's like, I'm not going to play a game if it's not a good game. And because I think at the time that she asked me this, I think this was like a 95 or 100 cap. I was playing Girls Frontline 1 at the time. And I did a rare exception on my part. I didn't play Girls Frontline 1 for the gameplay, because the gameplay was kind of, frankly, pretty boring. But I played it for the plot, because it's like, it kind of writes like the Chinese kidnapped Gen Urobuchi and had him write for them. And if you don't know who that is, you know Madoka Magica, right? Puella
No.
Magi Madoka Magica is the entire title. He wrote that series. It's basically the can you hear me now?
Oh, okay, better.
I had to unplug. I had to.
That
I don't
was
know,
scary.
something.
Oh, you DC'd.
Yeah, I was just going to check if I got DC'd from YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Because sometimes this happens with my power line adapter, where it's like, despite looking all green, I just get disconnected anyway.
Ah, shit.
Am I
Yeah, I missed the whole last point now. I guess
what was the last thing? What was the last thing you heard me saying? Got disconnected.
Something with the gacha game you played, something in Japanese.
Oh, Girls Frontline.
Yes.
So you heard everything I said about Amir.
Yeah, after that, the bit before, yes, and then after that, it broke.
She found it weird that I would play any gacha game, not for the gacha. Because what I was doing with Girls Frontline 1 in particular, I just randomly got into it, and I only stayed because the story's like incredibly grimdark for a gacha game. And I'm like,
so you were for the story.
Yeah, and from what I understand from gacha game players, and this is probably why their advertising is the way it is. A lot of gacha players just play to gamble. And that's probably like a lot of sponsored streams of gacha games are literally just them hitting the lever on the gacha.
This is why Pokemon cards are still very, very, very popular today. Like pure gacha. There's no pity system. Nothing. It's just like there's a term like the smell after opening a fresh Pokemon cards. Just the smell and the idea of like rubbing your hand on a Pokemon card paper booster pack and ripping that apart. That's what people are paying for.
Yeah, that's something I'll
and
never
I think
understand.
the gacha games are also like embracing this idea as well. To me, it's also like a bit weird. I don't gacha just for sake of gacha. Like if I feel there's a value, either like there's a cool hero, whatever, nice looking booba lady, sure, I can pay a little bit for that. But there has to be like some value.
I think the way I treat like I do the same thing for DOD here on DFO. I don't have any strong opinions towards gambling. Like I don't get tilted when I go on a losing streak like Metal does. I don't get particularly excited when I get like 3 Primevals in a row. I'm just like I've always seen DOD as like this is just something you do to get more gameplay.
I mean, it's all part of perspective, which is why I think like Metal is an interesting case. Like when we go back to that point, because if you would just change the perspective, right? So that's why I try to encourage, like for example, maybe switch your XP bar, like the Fame bar, to Mist level bar, because then you can think of, oh, I should get up my Mist level by doing DOD. So you're not doing DOD for the drops, you're doing it for the Mist level. But like players like Metal, let's say as an example, either they don't have the capacity to understand that, they're ignorant, they choose to be ignorant, or it's not part of their way of playing the game.
No,
So
yeah.
this is why we go back a bit back to the way we started. Like we have different type of gamers. What is right and what is wrong? Because I can tell him to do one thing, but it's up to him how to play the game.
I would like the way I see it, Metal's the most mild form of people on our server who legitimately believe they're playing a single player game when they play DFO, because all of their expectations align to that. Because Mr. Clean was like this too. Like he would buy accounts illegally, or buy accounts in gold illegally on the regular, and then like have the audacity to be surprised that the game still isn't bending over for him wholesale.
I think this is also a new trend which I still struggling to fully understand, but I think I know why. And it's that there are more and more online players expecting online games to be more single player friendly.
Oh yeah, that's the
To me, I don't get it, because like for example, FF14 again, I tried to make my brother start the game, or like try a trial. So it has a trial system, like you can try one of the few expansions for free, completely free. You don't have to pay a single cent, you can try. And he tried. And he told me he didn't like the game. You know why?
Why
It was too much online. It was too much online. I'm like, what do you mean? No, I want to play solo. I want to do the dungeon solo. I want to play with computers. I don't want to interact with people. Nada. But I say it's an online game. Yeah, so he didn't like it. You know what the game has been doing now?
What?
Having most story quest related dungeons to be soloable. You don't need to play with a single person. You have computers to play with. And it's getting popular and increasing. So I think it's a sign, and it goes a bit back to like gamers are changing, like demographically, culturally, etc. Is that I think more people are becoming, they don't have that same mentality of playing with people in the same way like we do. They actually want to avoid people. Even though if it's an online MMO, they do all their best to play without people. And this is like in the products design, if you make an MMO which is based on players engaging the content and the systems, how are you supposed to make an online game not engage people together, right? And I'm not sure if DFO is on that part yet, but it's interesting that you bring it up, because that could be it. Like there might be a demand for that.
I mean, we're kind of there already with the whole like solo Delzy mode and stuff like that. I mean, that's kind of part of the
solo
reason.
raids, matchmaking.
That's kind of part of the reason why they even introduced it last cap to begin with. Or actually, no, it's been around a little bit longer than that. We used to have squad mode for, I think it was Sirocco, and
it was end of Sirocco. Yeah, I remember. Like,
yeah,
they started with the squad thing, and then I took the break. So solo was only for this cap, the solo raids, or was it?
Yeah, like squad mode stopped being a thing after 100, I believe, because they just didn't want to update that system anymore. Yeah, people who want to play games by themselves, like I get the feeling that like this audience just thinks everybody aside from them is elitist. and that I don't necessarily agree with. But I have had to deal with these people before. I mean, you were here when Live Jasmine was here for
Yeah.
the NA
But yeah, we
thing.
played
Yeah.
together. Like
Mhm.
I am shocked.
No, I mean, like, this is the sort of audience that they're trying to capture, like, where they have they're basically the very definition of socially inept, and just want to make content for those people. And also, just not for nothing, it's easier to play something solo than it is to play in a party. So just by that nature, even if you're not socially inept, um, there's just gonna be more people who play solo, because of that reasoning.
But would those type of players, like if we look at the perspective of the game developers, would that actually be profitable? Because like that, if you look at the DFO perspective, right? Who pays them the most money is the whalers, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the whalers don't play solo; they play with people, right?
Mm-hmm.
They make the raids and they want to be how to say, like chicken, for example. They're whaling for a purpose and it's to be, let's say, quote unquote, good at the game. So, but to me, like solo players are basically like, as from a customer perspective, the ones you cannot make profit from, I believe.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's kind of why it's like very, very, very slowly in DFO, but like if you bother to look, they've been slowly cutting back on like solo stuff. And I feel like it's just there as an obligation this time around because yeah, like in DFO's particular case, solo players are not profitable. So yeah, in that regard, they're probably not going to give them a lot of concessions.
Yeah, and like I haven't been here long enough to see all the caps since '95, so I apologize for that. But like with Delacy, for example, you had the two events, right? You had the launch event, the hard event. It's basically like saying to new players, hey, with the booster event, you can catch up. Maybe you can make it in time. You get some rewards by playing with people.
Mm-hmm. Or not even with people this time around. I'm pretty sure you can solo all the boost quests.
Yeah, or solo.
But Tybolt brought up a point in the chat. He said, "I think for some people, it's not 100% not wanting to play with others, but more of quote unquote, well, I don't want to look bad in front of these experienced players."
Interesting point here. There's so many things I would like to tear that sentence apart because hey, why do you care about looking bad?
That's exactly. Yeah.
That's like one type but I understand, I can relate, right? Because if DFO is such a small, it's like the player base is very small. It's like a village game at this point. People know each other well enough that hey, if a rumor spreads, it spreads. And it's very funny. I was part of in FF14. Just a small diversion. When I was doing the rating on the latest content in one of the patches, there was some guy who decided to spread rumor about me to most people in pubs. They said, hey, you should not bring this player in. It went as bad that for a full day, no pubs would accept me. And I had to find the guy and I had to chat with him and say, hey, why did you spread a rumor? He's like, well, I don't like you. You were not nice to me. So I DM'd people in the pubs and said not to bring you in. It felt horrible. And since that day, I've been very mindful to what I say. At least if I feel bad, I don't let other people know that I feel bad. You should keep it to yourself. So even though that's when I got to the mentality as well that you shouldn't care what people think of you because it's not in your control.
Well, and that and also it's literally a nothing burger unless they want to make it something more than a nothing burger.
Yeah.
You've probably heard me say this a lot when it comes to my reputation. It's like I do not give one single fat flying fuck unless I have to exercise my Second Amendment rights. Because the way I see it, I've been bullied when I was a kid, so I had to learn this growing up. It's like, if they're not getting physical with you, it's a nothing burger.
Yeah, and I was bullied as well.
Especially more so on the internet, where it's like people would be hard pressed to get physical with you because they probably don't even know where you live yet. So I mean, that I feel like that's kind of like part of the reason why, as far as I can tell, people don't talk so openly about how shitty I am, ostensibly shitty I am as a person anymore, because most people just know it doesn't really affect me all that much.
Yeah. But then again, when we come to the point of you don't want to look bad in front of the experienced players, I can understand the sentiment, because if the ones who are doing, let's say, the PvE content are usually the few who are hosting, right? Let's say Chicken and Noble Cat and all these gangs.
Mhm.
Of course, they're gonna have like a list of people they prefer to play with, right? So obviously, if you're lagging, you suck, you don't do gimmicks well, they're not gonna bring you in. But you
Mhm.
can solve it by doing the gimmicks well, you do your damage, you do your job, and you will get into
Which
raids,
you're not
right?
allowed. Which you're not allowed to do because you're not plus 15 amped across the board.
Yeah, but that is not an argument, because if you're not part of the plus 15 club, you have no right or reason to be part of them anyway, right?
Well, I
Like
mean, that's how people think. Yeah.
you can decide to amp yourself to plus 15 as well,
Hmm.
but that's a decision. And what you have to remember as well is that, which I think is nice with DFO at least, everyone is kind of taking the decision in different ways. You can be full whaling, you can be free to play. There's like, I think there are groups for almost every aspect of players at this point. And I'm not bullshitting, because I have managed to clear in pubs. We're doing hard now, and like I've been trying to see like a small experiment. Like, is it the same type of people who bring me in, or is it different?
Hmm.
And from what I've seen is like it's been with different people. It's not like this. It's not always the same pub who wants me to bring me in. It's like different people. But of course, I can understand like why those who are running 20 plus every week on reset late at the night. I don't know the time zones. They just want to get it done. So of course they're gonna have like a pre-list of people they know and experience with, right?
Hmm.
But you as a player, you can have a chance to make yourself known. As much as that, and I think this is also part of perspective. As much as you can say you don't want to look bad in front of players, you can also make yourself look good. You have to do some effort. And I think many
That's the
players
part people don't want to
might,
hear.
yeah, they don't want to acknowledge that you need to put some effort. It's
Hmm.
you can't just get everything for free. So we're also getting into the divide where some players might think they deserve to get in without effort, versus those players who put in a lot of effort not being seen.
Hmm.
And I think it's, being in group 2 is worse, because you can put in a lot of effort without being seen. That fucking sucks. It hurts. But if you can put in less effort and skip it, then I think you would pick group 1.
I mean, this kind of. I don't like I don't like using like the phrase effort as an argument, because anyone can just subjectively say that you're not putting in enough effort. Um, Case in point, the only hard line that I draw with Risky Click Pub is that you don't. All I request is that you don't turn into a ginormous jackass if I ask if you're serious about learning the raid or not. Because yes, even for that simple of a question, people will start having, anti-elitism conniptions over it,
Hmm.
which is fucking crazy. It's like these are the people that expect to get into raid, like, doing nothing, basically.
Right, but then like someone needs to kind of put up the barrier for at least
No,
giving
yeah,
a
I mean,
wake-up call, right?
if you're watching, Josser, you got another person for your camp. But I recall I watched some of my interview with Kanjali from a year ago, and we did talk a little bit about this, and I told him exactly what I told you. Basically, just like, if you play DFO in any capacity, you're welcome as long as you're not a jackass. And Kanjali told me something I thought I would never hear from anybody in the DFO community that is at least neutral with me. He said that there needs to be there needs to be some place in DFO for that, where if you don't really care about getting good or even like getting a clear in content, it's like there should be a place for that. But the fact of the matter is, like, as far as I'm concerned, because of the way DFO is designed gameplay wise, there isn't going to be room for that.
Hmm.
Because this game's target audience is CDNF whales who feel like they're perpetually doing a job instead of playing a video game.
But I think But this is also why I think a response is the forming of like statics are becoming more preferred now, right? Because you could basically make a learning static, a casual static, quote unquote. You can, because I noticed, for example, there's one group of players who always do normal. They barely do hard.
Mm-hmm.
But I check their gear, I check their character. They're like more than hard ready, but they're only doing normal. So there's definitely like you can probably make a group of friends or a community, or if it's the guild or whatever, you can definitely have an angle.
Mm-hmm.
But that's like it's like a rebellion almost. Like, hey, we don't care about hard. We're just gonna do normal because we want to have fun or just chill.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
But
that's kind
actually, I
of.
wanted to mention Smiley said something earlier here in the chat that I should try to lead my own content. And I will probably do that soon. I'm
Mm-hmm.
just getting more characters up. But this is also like another point I want to ask Freecom is like, are you also gonna return risky click pubs for Delzy, or is it like completely stand still
I
for
mean,
now?
right now it's impractical because there's literally nobody doing Delzy right now who does not care about getting a clear. It's not that I don't want to. It's just a logistics problem at the end of the day. It's like there's just literally nobody in my target audience anymore. And the same thing happened with Moohard when that first came out. And it's not exclusively because of elitism. I think Delzy Hard has the same problem Moohard does, that they're stupid and released this like a few months before a cap came out or is going to come out.
Oh, so it happened in Wuhar as well?
Yeah, so yeah, this like Moohard had like maybe 3 months before 115 rolled around, and everybody at that point
Wow.
was just like, "Fuck this shit! I'm going to wait until 115 comes out."
What about Nablehard? How was that released?
I mean, we didn't even have so much as an implication that there was going to be a next cap, so people were actually still doing Nablehard. But the problem with Nablehard, and the same thing happened with like Moohard and Moon Normal, is that there are no filthy casuals unless there's an event incentivizing them to, be a filthy casual at the raid.
Like, what kind of events are you having in mind?
I don't remember the details, but it was mostly like the ones where like you get like the name engraver and like some nifty title or aura for. Yeah, there were people with Moohard in particular, or I think it was Moon Normal, I don't remember, but for both events, I think people were paying very good money to get carried through that event, and then like you know me, I had the audacity to do Moon Normal and Hard blind like I usually do.
How dare you?
Yeah.
I'm joking.
So what I noticed that was really interesting to me is that a lot of these people who I would describe as filthy casuals only showed up for that event, and then as soon as that event was over, like there was just nobody until the next event incentivizing you to raid. And I noticed like this. I haven't even done much Delzy, and like just watching Smiley and the others do Delzy, the same thing's happening to Delzy too. Where just like, oh, here we go again. There's a cap on the horizon, so basically nobody's doing the raid, and people only do the raid to get the stupid cosmetics nobody cares about.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just really fucking weird to me. It's like I as somebody who only ever plays games for the gameplay, it doesn't make much sense to me. And this kind of ties back to what you were saying earlier about like why should you care what other people say about you? I think the FOMO over the exclusive event cosmetics kind of ties into that. Like people just want shit, regardless of how much effort that you actually need to get that shit.
Yeah, but I mean, from a developer or a player standpoint, you do want to like get acknowledged for your effort. If we go back to the word effort, like at least spending your time on the game, feeling like you get some value from it. And because it's a PvE, let's say it's a PvE challenge game, I think it's cool that there are some rewards you can get. Like, for example, with the you could clear hard with more HP challenge or whatever, and that you were acknowledged in the leaderboard.
Mm-hmm.
Even though it probably could be the elitists who only cleared it anyway. But it's still like it features the people who are clearing. And I remember like in the DLC first weeks that you could see the messages who cleared.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, there's some attempts to like making the effort to get into the raid, learning the gimmick. You know, like I remember in the first week there were many learning groups, wasn't there?
Yeah, that's
Like
usually the
anyone
case.
could
Yeah,
join with the cut line, you can see the gimmicks and you try to clear.
that's usually the case. Yeah.
And that's only for 1 week.
Maybe 2, depending if there's an event. This is something that me and Maldaban argued over before, where I exaggerated and said that after 24 hours, like nobody cares anymore. It's like you either got 10 clears yesterday or you didn't, and you're just in the garbage bin now. And it's just like that's not true. You can just ask people. You know, it's not that hard to find a. It's not that hard to find a static, and like me and Tybolt were kind of like 2v1ing him over this, and I told Maldaban, it's like, congrats, you just committed terrorism on people who claim to have social anxiety. Because I don't know if this is like actually social anxiety or people are just like, you know, immensely lazy and don't want to talk to people. But I'm inclined to believe people are just immensely lazy.
Yeah,
Good.
it could be a factor of both, actually.
Because I've heard that excuse way too many times. Like even going all the way back to Anton, it's like I'm scared of other people, and it's like, what are you gonna like? What do you expect for them to do? They're gonna punch you through your screen because you're not good enough at the game.
Yeah, but I think people legit have the fear though, and that's what's also I don't fully grasp that as well.
This is gonna be hard to believe, but I was that person for Anton and Luke.
Which of them? The one to beat people? Or
No,
get scared?
the one who was scared to do anything because I didn't want to look bad in front of other people. And it's like I just at some point I just learned how to stop caring. And this was kind of like in the overlap between me playing DFO and me playing fighting games. I mainly learned this from the fighting game part. I would just play for my own enjoyment, and that ended up spilling over to DFO. Because it really is stupid, like having your life revolve around, you know, somebody else's words.
Yeah. But this, like, we're going back to the idea of phases again, because if let's say we all were that type of player, like being scared of others, feeling bad in front of others,
Mm-hmm.
at some point you care less, as you said. What's the push? What's the factor? Like, what is the X factor, which is actually getting you through these phases?
I mean,
Is it like time spent on the game?
It's a really simple question. What do I want out of the game I'm playing? That's the way I see it. And I always ask this of people who give me an attitude problem and risky click pub for me, you know, extending the olive branch to them. It's like, what do you want out of this game in particular? And for like, let's say for Mr. Clean, for example, he just wants to, you know, spend money illegally on accounts and, you know, pretend that he's powerful. So I'm like, okay, well, I adjust my expectations for that sort of person then. But like a lot of people I ask this question to, like that in and of itself is committing like terrorism on people who have social anxiety.
Hmm.
And at that point, it's so exaggerated that I'm just like, I don't think this is social anxiety anymore. I think you're just fucking with me.
So DFO might have a bunch of psychotic players then, psychopathic players.
You think? It's like,
So, but is this a general thing? Like, are Korean MMOs or gacha games drawing these type of
no,
players?
yeah,
Or is it just
I always,
DFO?
I've had to tell this to Metal all the time. Like games like DFO attract psychopaths like flies to shit. Because it's like, if you think about like what makes the ideal endgame player in DFO, it's somebody who spends tens of thousands of dollars in like per week on this game with no regard to what other people think about it. So like you could literally be the reason why elitism takes such a large foothold in this game, and you could just not care. So I mean, to me that kind of smells at least of psychopathy, if not sociopathy at least. And it's always funny when I mention this in DFO Discord because they start projecting like ultra hard onto me because like they claim I'm the psychopath because I like watching people bomb raids and stuff. Because I gotta explain it to them in those terms because they don't understand playing a game for the gameplay because they dress that up as masochism. It's ultimately games like this, or I think there's a Fate Grand Order, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's you probably know about the gag manga then, where like everyone's a chibi and they're kind of meta about the gameplay mechanics and stuff. I wish I remembered the exact name of the strip that they mentioned this, but the main heroine, if you will, is basically like the definition of a toxic gacha gamer. And there is one strip where she basically, I don't remember if it was like a dream or not, but she basically had free reign over FGO's game design, and she turned it into like this hellhole where the only thing that matters in FGO anymore is competing for number 1 on a leaderboard. And I feel like this is kind of the same thing with like DFO. Like a lot of people who play this game currently just want to be like the fastest guy to clear Delzy hard, regardless of what anyone else thinks about it. And I wish BK still played this game because he's like the only guy that I knew who wailed to like CDNF levels and said that he does that because he actually enjoys it. And not because they're trying to like fill some gap. It's like, why am I still playing this game? I'm gonna throw tens of thousands of dollars on it to make it go away. Because to him that was the fun, and like regardless of all the shit talking he's done about me not being able to do damage, I can't really bring myself to hate the guy for it because he spends money because spending money is fun to him. It should really be that simple, but here we are.
But that's also like part of the game itself. I don't think
wait.
No type of game.
Sorry, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Like no type of games never has that player wants to be the best, right? There's always going to be that hardcore sweaty ass player who wants to always beat it, right? Be number
exactly.
1 on the leaderboard, be world first clear, whatsoever, right? So I think that's universal with regardless of any game you play. There will always be these very hardcore type of players, but perhaps what DFO and these Korean gacha games are doing is like it links it to money, which is quite clever.
Oh, there's somebody on my YouTube chat asked, why are players leaving in droves this month? Because the gearing sucks. This kind of just goes back to what I was telling before. Like people, like I play this for the gameplay. It's like I don't care how little DoD pays out. I only care if I'm able to full manual in it. A lot of people don't think how I do. They just see that the game doesn't dispense with the gear and they'll just quit. And even people who are wailing a lot on this game are quitting because they just, like John can go kill himself because, the DoD isn't giving me the gear that I want.
I think it's interesting comment because we're not asking why people leaving. We're not asking why people are quitting, but they're leaving. So you assume they will come back. And I think that's also probably what's going to happen. Is like they're probably taking a break until the next content or whatever, until the cap, but they will usually come back. Because again, I think with the sunk cost idea that many people have put in a lot of money and effort, so they only maybe going to leave, but never going to really fully quit. Of course, there are some players who are destroying the gear and completely like resets to never come back. But most people, I think, I'll just take a small break and they will come back. Yeah. I mean, I'm the case. Like, I had this itch to just come back again. Like, and it's mostly because other games don't have that. As Freecom said, you want that rush. Either you want to gamble on the gear or you want to do other types of like rush to the end game type of thing. Like I like to see things go fast, I admit. But that's because I just want to play one job, right? I'm a one job Andy, which is like a play style which is not the easiest to do, I must admit. Like I'm not able to do like several raids a week. I can only do one hard, few normals, and rest matching. But to me, that's fun. But it's also like difficult to then get into groups who would welcome those with one character. Because, it's part of the psychological group thing again. If I have 12 characters fully geared, why don't you have the 12 characters fully geared?
Mm-hmm.
So they're not gonna bring me.
They're not even going to entertain that question. They'll just call you some sort of retarded casual and pat themselves on
Yeah.
the back for doing a good thing for the DFO community. That's the thing that bothers me the most about every time I have this sort of discussion. Like the elitists always think they're like the most morally, how do I put this? Like morally correct in the room. Which is funny because they're probably being, if you extrapolated what DFL goes through in real life, if anything, they're probably exactly the opposite.
Yeah.
And like people would say, you're reading into it too much, Freecom. It's a video game. It's like, am I really now? It's like I would advise these people to go look up Ronald Bernard. He's a banker for what most people assume is basically the closest real life equivalent of the literal Illuminati. There is a Swedish interview. I don't know if it's still on YouTube, but he was talking about his higher ups basically. Hey, what's up?
Hey, yo.
He was basically talking.
Someone.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, just someone DM'd me and said Avo wants to shit talk me, so I'm here. What do you say about my mom?
What? Oh.
No,
Not your
someone,
mom, dude.
someone just.
No,
No,
I
someone
said-
just said he wanted to talk to me because he wanted to have my viewpoint or something. Someone
Yeah.
DM'd me desperately. It's like, go to that nigga.
No, I just said like it would be interesting to have you here as well, Smiley, because like I feel like you are the future me in many ways.
Hmm.
Like we're similar in the mental state of things, but you're like obviously you're more established in the game. And you brought up the
Yes.
perspective like, hey, I should lead my own more endgame content to understand the view of the players. So maybe you, who has been leading those, you know what view you're talking about. So what is the view you have in mind when you said that?
I mean, what I generally, because I would say back when I joined Risky Click Pub, that's like the first time when I saw Freecom stream on YouTube, when I saw him in global chat. And I didn't know for online games like DFO or other live service games, I didn't know what casuals were. I know that in League of Legends, but not in DFO.
Uh-oh. That's not good. Can you hear
Discord
me?
and everything then, because I just wanted to talk to him. Because he seemed like he had like the ultimate viewpoint of.
Is that me or is
Nah, it's also
out?
from
Okay,
us
yeah.
as well.
in a casual environment in my life.
Smiley, you're kind of
Because
roboting
when
right now.
Yeah, that's possible because
You're on the road, yeah. I
It's the
get
German
that.
Wi-Fi, or German 4G, man.
Hmm.
You have 3G?
currently. Huh?
Do you have 3G or 4G?
I think we lost him. Nope, you're roboting way too hard, dude. I can't understand what you're saying. I might have to type this to him because you probably can't hear us.
Right. Yeah, you fall in and out, Smiley.
Hey, I'm back.
Yeah, welcome back.
Yeah, that's the problem because I'm on the fucking landside roads currently, fucking outside of every antenna that could give me connection.
I'll be right back real quick.
But that's fine. Whatever. Oh, I keep cutting off. Just say when you can understand me normally. I will just shit talk you in the meantime.
Yes. Keep shit talking him.
No, you.
All right, me. Right. So, from League, you had a different perspective what casual is. You met Freecom, and then that completely changed your definition.
No, that didn't change my definition, but it gave me the viewpoint I needed for MMOs, like, for example, DFO or World of Warcraft or something like that. Because in World of Warcraft, I also never was in a casual environment, for example. I was ready to go but the thing is, I tackle games differently. For me, DFO is like, I love DFO the most because how it plays is insanely fun. And I like to challenge myself with endgame content, with the hardest stuff in the game, with like knowledge and reading stuff and all that. That's like totally my shit, So I'm probably very different from a casual player because I like deep diving into those games and like analyze, lead my own stuff, understand how the raid works and how you like carry from a bad position, and that's already what casuals don't do.
Yes, that's that's what I also mentioned. Like you have the difference of those who are really understanding the game system. You want to get good at it, right? And that's already the minority. It's not the majority. Many people think like majority of players are reading guides, they're doing sandbag training, whatever. It's the minority. So already like doing those, we can call it like hardcore playing the game. That's the minority of the players, though. But those are the ones who are most vocal because they are the ones who spend most time to break the game in a way and like put in a lot of effort.
I mean, someone released. I need to find that. I can't look it up right now on my phone. Otherwise, I die in the car. I had a thread or like an interview or whatever it was. Like someone posted something after that said you always have in every MMO the same distribution of players. There's like, if you take me or Neo, for example, we are already top 1%.
Yep, sounds about right.
Because we have like multiple, almost 80k characters. And I run 5 hard Nabels up to 7, right? Whether I feel like it or not. And that's already like impossible for casuals. Running multiple endgame contents or something like that, and that's how like it's distributed. 70% of the players up to 80 or 85 is just fucking casuals. People that play the game normally and have like maybe one 80k or close to 80k character, but they don't even try to get into endgame content. The only reason they have 80k on their main character is because through events and everything. They don't even run like hardcore stuff.
That reminds me of an interesting graph that I wish I bookmarked. That Popping was maintaining this graph of like an actual fame count of like actual population count by fame of DFO Global. Since this, I wish I bookmarked it, but the point was trying to make is that he's been doing this since the cap started up until he quit over his repeated bans. It's kind of interesting because you see this very obvious wave that started at like the cut line for Moon Lake, and then that wave just slowly inches towards whatever's like the latest endgame content, and nothing happens to the fame below it.
Yeah, exactly.
It is literally just a singular wave.
Yeah, I expected that. Yeah.
That kind of just goes back to what like Smiley was talking about, like when people misuse the word casual a lot of this community. Like people when they think casual, it's like, oh, it's just somebody who read the guide and probably didn't understand what they were looking at because they're stupid. And I'm like, you jumped through like 11 different hoops, sir. For me, a casual is somebody who. The casual is somebody like I met in Shoryuken.com a long time, or not Shoryuken, my old guild Shoryuken. That somebody quit the game because they couldn't attack with the left mouse button. Like that's what I would consider a casual.
What, you can't? What? I quit. Never mind.
No, that was literally why he quit.
That's it.
Like,
yeah, understandable.
Mm-hmm.
Why not? If it doesn't have your preferred controls, might as well don't care.
No, this is the part where like anybody who plays right now would just be like, go unlock creator, lol. But that just you already have the foresight from playing the game, for one, and two, you probably just think that the casuals are subhuman. This goes back to what I was trying to say before I went to the bathroom. A lot of these people who are what like most normal people would describe as elitist. It's really weird how often that they think they're the most morally correct person in the room. And like I was telling Avo before he joined that you should look up Ronald Bernard on YouTube. He's basically an ex-Illuminati banker, is the best way I can describe him. And one of his most quoted interviews was him describing the behavior of his higher ups without name dropping anyone, because he'd probably just vanish if he name dropped anyone. There's one quote from him that I use a lot to describe elitist players in DFO. He's one of his Illuminati higher ups basically said, "The only growth that matters is ours, and everything else is secondary."
True.
So, like a lot of people who still play DFO have a scarily similar mentality. Like the only thing that matters
True,
is that the only thing that matters is I did more damage than I did yesterday, and if you are not like that, you are an evil person.
But that's just humanity itself at some point.
No,
right?
yeah, exactly.
I mean,
That's what I'm trying to tell. I always try to come back to this on DFO Discord, and I feel like I'm just talking to a brick wall because like a good chunk.
No,
of,
I think it's an important point, but at the same time, it's nothing new because like we're humans, right? When you play the game, we tend to just bring in our way of thinking into the game. So if you have a group of people, let's say they're rich, they have a lot of disposable money, and they can swipe themselves up to plus 15 amps, they're gonna make an elitist rich club. And they feel like they are let's say they are the Illuminati of the DFO. They run the things how they do. Chicken and his crew, they can bring the people to raids. They can decide or like do the cells. Like it's just a natural part of the human element. I think that's not nothing new.
It's kind of fun.
It's a rich versus poor. It's a elitist club versus the non-connected.
The
right?
haves versus the have-nots, as some articles would put it. But it's kind of funny because like back when I first started realizing this was 100 cap, or yeah, I think it was 95 or 100. But I used to be in a guild called SRK, which is short for Shoryuken, and that guild challenged a lot of my biases about rich people being assholes by default. Because I did meet a lot of people in that guild who wailed for endgame, to delete endgame stuff instantly, and they're not instantly jerkasses when you talk to them.
Yeah. And like, even in FF14 as well, like, I used to play with a bunch of people. One of them was like, he was wailing everything. And the way that you wail there is like, you can get mounts in that game, right? So you can do 8-man content, which is a bit difficult. You need some skills to do that. And if you clear 50 times, it's a guaranteed mount drop, or it's a random chance. So what this person would do with all his billions and billions of in-game currency is like, make a party and say, hey, join my party. If the mount drops, you get paid. And he would get 7 people who would be happy to help him clear and get paid for that mount. And he would also do that for the in-game content. It's like, hey, I need 7 people. Get me to the end boss, give me the loot, and you'll get paid. So it's not nothing new, but it's just the Korean/Asian games are linking that to the skill/gear level in a much more visible way. Hey, you can whale yourself, you can spend money to get powerful, and power equals social hierarchy, you can get the top of the ladder. So those are the people, the psycho people who can bypass the shortcut by paying themselves into becoming powerful. That's essentially what these Korean MMOs are. You pay yourself to become powerful, and there's a tendency that the Asian culture people or the Asian players tend to enjoy that shortcut. It's not as prominent in the Western, which is interesting, but definitely
I
the Eastern players.
I mean, I do have a little bit of insight on that. It's not from me specifically, but I stuff like this is right up my alley, like stuff about culture and psychology and gaming. But I did remember, I wish I bookmarked the article. I don't know how many times I've said that today, but there was this one thing about like Korean culture in particular. I have to go find this again, but it was on Reddit. Somebody was trying to explain away the elitism, because this was just another raid where people were just complaining en masse about it on the DFO subreddit. One guy had a interesting article that he brought up where he thinks Korean by extension, or no, just Korean elitism in particular. He thinks it's the way it is in DFO, because back when he posted the article, you were required to have a photo of yourself on your resume, specifically so they can discriminate against your looks.
So, I mean, the Korean culture in general is very emphasis on your visual looks.
Mm-hmm.
They have this idea of symmetry. If you have symmetric face, you can get far. Giving good looks is royalty.
And then
royalty means power, right?
Yeah, and
so it's a general thing that when you apply for a job in Korea, even as a foreigner or a Korean, they don't look at your CV. They look at your profile picture. Like your face, your nose, everything, because a good-looking person will be charismatic, and charismatic leads to decisions. So if you're ugly in Korea, your life is over. That is why they have very cheap, like, you can get a nose job, an eye job, all these things. The cosmetic surgeries is very cheap in Korea. And yeah, but again, it's interesting you bring this to DFO, because typically the way you design these games are culturally, like, they will bring the cultural element of the heritage of the developers.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait, I found the article. I'll just ping this to you real quick. Because this was a very interesting read from a long time ago. I think I even commented on this. Yeah, I did. This was 9 years ago. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I mean, different people, different viewpoints. That's always how that goes. But in general, what I've experienced from every game is like, how is this one guy mattered also said that like DFO is hard or mean or like too difficult to get into, which is not true. I've yet to find a game that is not like that, right? So that is kind of the standard for him. If you ever played World of Warcraft on a high level, you would also know the term of elitism, because you don't get into any raid until you have like 5 mythics in high end. If you're not 100% good geared and you want to go into Mythic Plus, good luck. Those guys will just fucking shit on you, murder your family, and don't care a fucking bit.
Well, I mean, I would just do the same thing I do here. I would just do the same thing I do here. As long as you don't literally murder my family, then we're Gucci. I don't care how much shit talking you do to me.
And especially in World of Warcraft, where raids take like hours sometimes, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you're not crazy geared, people cannot stand when someone does a mistake.
Of course.
Because the frustration just sets. Yeah, the frustration just sets in, right? And no one cares. They only do statics.
I remember when I had to apply to raiding guilds in WoW, I had to make a raiding CV. I had to make a CV. Like, you have to show the numbers, the experiences, you have to, like, statements, your bio, you need a reference letter. Dude, it was a fucking interview, man. Because, as you say, it was like a job at that point. You have to really perform well.
Since you guys are talking about World of Warcraft, have you guys ever seen the documentary Why It's Rude to Suck at World of Warcraft?
No, I don't think so.
Why it's rude to suck at Warcraft. I think it's you save this for another time because it's like an hour and a half. But I think both of you guys like this video, Miley.
But then again, like I don't disagree with this notion that players who decide to become good at the game, they need some expectations from the people they want to play with, right? Mm-hmm. If you want to be world first, you need to have some standards. So, but because it's the nature of the game, if it's a competitive game, there are winners and losers, then it's gonna make this notion a reality that some players will be extremely elitist and have crazy demands, but those are very small portion of the gamers. It's not the majority.
It's kind of funny that we're mentioning this because somebody in chat said funny how DFL gang reinforces that bullshit in endgame content. I've been telling this to people ever since I've heard that we might be getting like in-game DPS and buff scores in replace to replace your fame. I've been telling people I pray that this is actually the case in global, so I can be more stupid. Because I'm like,
I mean, yeah, but
even
I mean, the thing is, they just give the elitist tools. The elitists
No,
will
yeah,
use tools,
I mean,
obviously.
then
You
good.
can't blame DFO gang for existing.
I get that. So in that case, good for them. But for me, I would use in-game
Yeah.
DPS and buff score for the purposes of getting closer to the literal damage cut line.
Exactly. I think it should be used as a tool, like a benchmark to say like the potential. Like I don't think the API associated DFO gang is actually a bad idea. Because like for me as a player, for example, I can use it to say, hey, is my character even potentially ready for DLZ normal, for example? Or hey, I feel like I'm doing a bit less
I always
damage.
like that too.
Why is it, right?
I was like that too because like I was there for the whole lead up into us getting the API, and a lot of people was like, no, don't do this for global. It's gonna become more elitist. I was the only person that I knew that said that I hope we get this so it's easier to publicly embarrass myself about my gear. Because the part
I
of
remember,
the part of the like whenever people ask me for my gear, the part that I dreaded the most, mostly because I'm just a lazy asshole, is I don't want to take 50 bajillion screenshots of my gear and then it still doesn't make sense for somebody else.
Yeah.
I would say like elitism actually died out a bit in DFO because a lot of content, unless you do like DLZ Hard, for example, which like back in the day when Nabel Hard and all that was out, that wasn't like gatekept as much because like it's always the last raid of a cap that really is the elitist.
Well, yeah,
I would call it.
All right, there are other
in general. Yeah, back in the day, it was like I wanted to join when I like really got strong and wanted to like be even in more powerful groups or even make money with cells. I would join cell groups, and cell groups had like ultra elitism back then. You need to go into a call, right? And they would only take a live stream sandbag damage to prove that you have enough damage.
That's cool.
I mean, that's probably
and for buffers, you bring like a buffer, right? And they had a character, and they know exactly what buff score you have if this character deals this and this much damage on the sandbag, right? That you buff.
I mean, to be fair, it's like tryout, right? It's like a trial/trial, which is fair. I mean, I would do the same. I think that's a fine expectation.
So I'm just gonna address you by name. This guy in chat that I keep referencing, Adi. Are you guys in chat right now? Can you help me with this?
Adisia Mori.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go with Mori.
6495.
But he said, "What will happen if there are no players left to play the endgame?" LOL. It's just the sweaty fuck ass circle jerk. But I mean, this goes back to what me and Avo were talking about.
That's easily answered.
Yeah, this goes back to what I was telling Avo earlier. Yeah, they want the sweaty fuck ass circle jerk because those are the guys that pay the most. It's like
yes,
99% of this player base can disappear overnight, and the game would still be fine.
Yeah.
Exactly.
A lot of people.
The thing is, if you talk, if you talk about endgame content specifically, the way this would be handled for the guy that asked, the way this would be handled is basically like, if you don't have any people, let's say DLZ Hard was impossible for any group, right? Then they would just nerf it or make gear easier accessible or buff stuff. That's literally what they would do. They would make it possible for new people to all of a sudden clear, and it'd be like, oh my god, so cool, and then they like have more fun, spend more money, and that's how it normally goes. That's how whales always work. And then,
I thought you were talking about casuals for a minute, but like in any case, like for the people that the target audience that they nerf the difficulty for, they'll get their one clear and then fist pump and say that, yay, I did it, and then they'll just fuck off somewhere else.
Exactly. The content that gets nerfed, basically, when you take Moonlake, Azurmane, or TOD, the fact that they nerf those dungeons, even with HP or damage you give to the monsters, is basically just because those dungeons are done for the whales, right? There's no more, like, pulling out resources because they just one-shot this dungeon anyway, so no one cares. So might as well now help the players who can access. Yeah, now the players who can access it, like the lower level players, the casuals, might as well give them some cookies, throw them, a bone or whatever. because no one of the whales cares about this content anymore anyway. So might as well make it piss easy.
Pretty much. I mean,
Yeah,
if it
so
helps,
they just run through it 1 minute, one shot everything,
if it helps
and go
whales,
on.
if it helps whales run faster, it's going to help everyone below that tax bracket anyway. So the same thing happened to there was one. I'm trying to remember the name of the dungeon, but it took place in like the ruins of the old Luke raid dungeons. It was in the beginning of 110. It was like this huge. I think it was. No, it wasn't Ispins. It was an advanced dungeon. It was like the first advanced dungeon that came out for the cap. It was like this ridiculously huge, like 8x8, like grid of rooms, and the 3 bosses that you're supposed to kill can spawn anywhere in that 8x8 grid, including the corners. So, I think even the casuals. This is like a rare case where casuals and elitists were agreeing upon this. Like they got sick and tired of like these corner spawns happening every once in a while. So they reduced the size of the dungeon to a grid of 4x4 interconnected rooms, and the 3 bosses always spawn in like the center 2x2 grid. So
there you go.
It's like regardless of whether they do this just to help elitists or not, like it's going to help like casual players too.
Yeah, I was about to say that sounds like enable matching or soloing, basically. Just make smaller rooms, make the map less accessible with a lot of rooms, and just like
that just reminded me of something. I think this is part of the reason we were talking about this before you showed up, Smiley. That Moo Hard was basically just dead on it died like basically 2 weeks after launch because like there were no more events incentivizing players to do it, and I think. I've seen people in DFO Discord say this. Part of the reason why this happened was because there was the solo version, if you will, was called Curtains of Moo, which was basically equivalent to an advanced dungeon. Like you can solo or party for it. It gave basically the same rewards as the raid itself as far as materials go, which is unprecedented at the time. So. A lot of people who think is like, oh, I just want to solo everything because 99% of this community is elitist. Like they literally just hold up in Curtains of Moo like the entire time the raid was out, and got the same amount of progression basically.
Yeah.
I think the reason why that didn't come back ever is because that was kind of detrimental to the raid experience. It's just like that's even less people showing up for raid. I matched today, Maury said, I matched yesterday with an angry 80k player in Delzy matchmaking. It's hilarious how this game came to be. Yeah, that's what pandering to elitists does.
Wait, someone matched
for real?
80k? So instead of the 80k doing normal or hard, they gave up and did matchmaking?
I guess so, yeah.
For the fucking guy who said that, every time I meet an 80k player in matching, I swear to God, those guys are just the biggest retards living on this planet. They all have a brain tumor and are gone soon anyway, so don't worry about it.
This is why
this is fascinating as well.
I was gonna mention this earlier, but we all got sidetracked. It's like we were talking about like fame and being replaced with the DPS score and buff score. I feel like even if we get that, it's not going to change what I think about them, because like right now, the way I treat fame, nobody in DFO Discord understands this, but whenever I see 80k players, I'm sorry, that gear shifting is getting really loud. I'm sorry.
Hey, I'm sorry. This is like the car.
But anyway.
No, that's the car from my company. Slowly dying. I'm not getting the new one because I'm an experienced worker, and they say, yeah, you work with the bad stuff, so we can have new workers for our company with the good stuff. You know? Anyway,
I was gonna say, the way I treat fame right now is that if I see an 80k player anywhere starting from NI like downwards, I'm scared of them, because like the way I've always seen it is that if I'm 80, like, these players often think, like, oh, I'm ridiculously overgeared for this content, I'm entitled to do nothing and get rewarded for it. And then if by
Those
some
are basically those.
so the way I see it is
Those
like
are
if
basically
by
the players.
oh sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
The way I see it
You
is
go.
that if I see these players, and that's immediately my first assumption, because usually I'm validated. I'm usually validated like 5 minutes later when they see a gimmick and then just basically throw like a childish hissy fit.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what I said. That's those players. What I said. That's those players that have one like strong ADK character, but they still go to matching just to be like in the state of being elitist and calling out other people, right? In that very dungeon. That's the only chance they get to be elitist, calling people out in matching, which is like cringe, by the way. I spit on you guys. You're nothing to me.
Granted, that's not all of them, but I mean, I have met players in. I think this is when Muhard. No, this is like at the beginning of the cap. People who are at the beginning of this cap who decided they're finally going to start doing Bakal hard because they finally think they're geared enough for it. I'm just like, I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
Sounds like you're out of your car.
Oh, okay. I'm out of the car.
Yeah. It sounds
Nice.
Yoo-hoo! I'm free.
I don't understand.
No more work.
I don't understand some of these people sometimes. Like I get this a lot from people. I get this a lot from people on my own server where like I always have to tell people is like if you suck at this game, tell me. I'm not gonna bite. And they still can't bring themselves to do that because I think they're just conditioned to believe from the rest of the community that like everyone who's better than them is also an elitist douchebag, which is unfortunate. It's like Risky Click Pub is your probably, not to toot my own horn or anything, this is your one and only chance to be a retard and get away with it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the aspect which, I've seen in other MMOs. Like, I think F14 does this really well. I just don't understand why it's only to 14. But the idea of learning parties, it's okay. Like having a learning party environment. Like you don't have to know jack shit, but you can just make a learning party.
No, I
Then
mean
you have
that exists in
7
DFO.
other players.
That exists in DFO also. It's just you don't see it as much.
Yeah, but it's
No,
extremely
but the point
rare.
Evo, the thing is, the point Evo has in a regard is like kinda useless to me because he says 80k players, what it sounds like, should play with him or others, right? And the thing with that is you cannot force someone to be your friend, right?
Yeah,
Exactly.
That's the easiest explanation.
No, that's true.
If he
but I mean,
doesn't like you, if he doesn't want you in your group, you can't force him.
Yeah,
And that's
can
what
we-
Yumiko is so upset with.
Can we somehow like beam this into like Metal or Yumiko's head?
Yeah, I mean, it's basically like Yumiko crying about, I'm at the cut line, I can do this and that. And like, yeah, sure, then do it alone.
Helix was like this too, yeah. It's like, or in regards to him, like people just quote unquote randomly blocking him for the dumb sexist, racist, and political jokes that he makes. And he's like, oh, but I
No
didn't
way,
fucking. He's like,
Helix
I
is
didn't.
such an
He's
angel.
like, I didn't fucking. Say, he's like, I didn't say these within. Like I didn't say this within their guild Discord. And he's like, yeah, but they presumably know that you hang out with us. It's like, are you dumb?
I love Helix.
I don't know.
He's one of my most favorite retards.
I think people. This kind of just goes back to what.
It's him. It's back. It's him.
This kind of just goes back to what like me and Avo were talking about. I think just people just don't have that self.
Holy shit! It's back.
What's going on with you, Metal? Though?
What?
you're crashing the talk.
Wait, wait.
Yeah, I'm almost home, honey. Don't worry, Metal.
Wait! Damn it!
Bro,
Seriously, are you okay?
I thought it
And then
was.
there's like Metal. Metal is like one of the most adorable people that live on planet Earth, I swear, in those games. Getting happy, excited, or like angry about stuff, it's so cool. I love
can't
Metal
wait.
for that.
I would just want to see Metal get into Delazy and just try. First matchmaking, then normal, and then hard. I want to see.
Oh yeah, do matchmaking, Metal. Did you do Delazy yet with your launcher?
Well,
Metal, listen, you dumb Puerto Rican fuck. Where are you?
What?
There you go. You always need to insult and then he hears you. Yeah, do jealousy matching. Come on.
Is his launcher actually even there yet? Man, I don't know. I never bothered to look at his fame or anything like that. Get these crops out of the way. This is the sort of thing that I wish like Kanjali did more often on DFO Discord, because if there's anything that I've divulged from his DMs to me, is that people want this sort of thing but are too scared to like do it themselves, I think, or too lazy. I don't know. They're just waiting for somebody else to do that.
Yeah. What I think would be cool is like actually have a conversation with let's say Chicken and I don't know, Legends.
I exploded out of nothing.
iPhone Flex, you know, all these
I mean,
weird ass names. Just bring them and we talk. You know,
the way, I mean, ideally, like if I were to like name a goal, it's like I would ideally like would love to have like basically a chat over tea over stuff like this with people who hate my guts. Because despite what everyone else thinks of me, like I don't hate people for hating me back. That's just stupid as far as I'm concerned. I would like to know why you hate me, but like Swift told Helix in regards to him wondering why he gets kicked from every static, nobody's obligated to answer you. But to me, I'm just like, this is the way I see it. It's like this is the reason why like humanity doesn't get better as a species, because they just don't want to understand their fellow man. So as far as like this goes back to what I was saying earlier about like how like rich people in this community think they're the most morally correct person in the room. They'll just see that I haven't banned Josser yet, and then just keep they'll just keep harping on about how this is their excuse that I shouldn't be playing DFO anymore, and then just pat themselves on the back and continue circle jerking each other in Delzy hard. Like, I wish it didn't come down to that. I would love to talk about it, but people don't, because they're just going to come up with some dumb fucking excuse not to. Most time pertaining to them having a job.
Damn it. Like what happened just now is that somebody... I thought it was him. I thought it was him, but it was Leon.
What are you on about, dude?
Dude, I exploded out of battle angry because I thought that antisocial was another person.
What?
I indirectly attacked Leon thinking he was antisocial. Oh my god.
Is this something happening on DFO Discord or what? I don't get it.
Yeah. I thought antisocial went on the strike again, but no, it was Leon because I got bumped. I got what was it? I got pinged, and I thought it was him.
What are you getting pinged over with them?
Dude, Metal, you're famous, man. I'm honored.
I'm not famous. I thought it was him. I was going to go all rage, battle angry against the fucker, but he's quiet. He hasn't said anything, and I'm going to leave it like that. But I thought it was him.
Did they remove the mentions filter? Oh no, I just had stream remote on. Who pinged you? Leon, you said? Yeah, what
thanks for the chat. I think I need to make some dinner or food soon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, no problem.
Some water.
Maybe some other
now
time.
You have 2 hours of content, man.
Yeah, I mean, that's basically how long, or I think my interview with Kanjali was easily 3 hours, so it's like, there's a lot of stuff to talk about. And I was going to go back to what I was saying earlier, before you go. Kanjali told me, I remember him DMing me about this. He said that my interview got 30 views on his Spotify within 3 days, which to him was apparently really crazy.
What do you got interview about?
No, this was from like a year and a half ago. Don't worry about it. But I've been dwelling upon that for a long time now, because like the way I see it, because like whenever he does community conversations, they always turn out to be like milquetoast nothing burgers, and it's just people who are rich like circle jerking each other again.
But that's how I discovered you guys. I
Yeah.
mean, Risky Clicks was through that podcast.
Again, I don't want to sound like I'm tooting my own horn again, but like whenever I think
should.
about that, I'm like, this sounds like people want this stuff, you know? But it's just like nobody's doing it. Like the closest person is like Kunjali, and that's it. And that's kind of like part of the reason why I'm doing this right now in particular.
No, you should. But like, just a heads up, I think like you still need to make it how we say less political infringed word usage, just so that it reaches most people as possible without labeling whatever you output as quote unquote racist. It's just a heads up.
I mean, I'll just tell you the same thing I told Tybolt. It's like I don't really care for pandering to those people. So, and he's like, "Wait, if you're a content creator, don't you care about getting a bigger audience?" Like, well, you assume I'm a content creator first of all.
No, it's just like stereotypes are very difficult to get away as soon as
No, yeah.
they first appear.
Mhm.
And like, you know, you have like a certain, let's call reputation or
Mhm.
brand value, and it's labeled that way. So no matter how
yeah,
well you try to portray yourself,
mhm.
it carries a stereotype.
No, I get that. I mean, I've pretty much been that since 95 cap. It's like I don't. If I cared, I would have fixed it by now. So let's put it that way.
Yeah.
But the way I see it, this is how I handle people in real life too. It's like if you're that sensitive, I want nothing to do with you, because I don't ever hope to get a decent conversation out of you, because you just want to make everything about whatever world views you soapbox about.
I mean, those very sensitive people anyway, you can never convince them. Like that's not nothing that has to do with you. But like when you think of the format, right? If you want these talks to be in, let's call it a community post, then it has to be a format which is
I'm not expecting it to like
neutral.
be. I'm not expecting this to be like in a community post or anything like. I mean, like I'll probably like try my hand at that, and if it gets removed, it gets removed. That I don't really care one way or another. It's probably going to be up on my YouTube anyway.
Yeah.
It's funny because like all these people want me to get canceled over not banning Josser. It's like if I was that much of a problem, I would have automatically
because of
Jasher? Pretty much, yeah. But if it was that much of a problem, I would have automatically been banned on YouTube, like literally the second I started streaming.
No, I know.
Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense to me to pander those people.
YouTube doesn't care. I'm not talking about the platform itself. They don't care.
Mm-hmm.
But like how to say, like it's a very stupid argument, but it's like basically if people believe you or something, then people are gonna believe until they die.
Yeah, it's like
it
then
doesn't
just
matter
let
how
them,
well you say it. They'll be like, yeah, but you are.
No, it's like
this
yeah.
that,
In that case, just let them believe it. What do I care?
Yeah.
I don't really intend for this to like reach anywhere huge. I just want to like have some, how do I put this, like some avenue for it, because Kunjali can't do it anymore. He has IRL obligations and health issues from what he told me. So this is just my feeble attempt at doing what he does.
But yeah, Smiley, if you're listening, use your connections, and we should get in Chicken Man for a conversation. That would be fun. Yeah, the chicken.
I mean, I've only talked to Chicken once in my fucking life.
Good.
This guy does not talk.
Sounds about right.
We should get him to talk. Him or he. Maybe it's a she, we don't know.
No,
or it.
It's not. It's a him.
Oh, okay.
Cats is also a him.
Oh, are you home, Smiley?
Yes. I'm back on my computer. That's why I reconnected.
Nice.
Yeah,
wait,
it's not
you
much
came
work.
back from work? That was quick. What the fuck?
Yeah, just right now. Like I said, I like get called from certain times, and then I just move out, repair something, and go home. It's not a big deal most of the time. People are just
what do you work at? Because I work at least 7 to 6 hour shift.
Well, I work way less, and I'm rich as fuck because I'm an engineer. So.
But what do you work at?
Engineer.
The fuck?
Basically
That's
for
cool.
basically for water refining facilities. or water cleaning machine. I don't know. I never said that in English. I can do it in German, but hey.
Like purification, I guess.
Yeah, basically.
Or sanitation.
Like waste.
Maybe.
Yeah, basically wastewater. Like make it drinkable again and all that.
That's pretty cool.
Damn, you're a hero, Smiley.
Yeah, I am. Not because the department pays a lot. No, I decided for the community, you know.
Maybe all the toxicity filters to his behavior.
Exactly.
Is this why you're making pub, Smiley? You're actually a good person deep down.
I am, like, to a certain degree. I'm a, like, since Yumiko described himself funny, I would also describe myself funny. I would say I'm a softcore elitist.
I like that term.
Yeah, I mean, most people are.
Speaking
Most
about Yumiko!
But
Yumiko
By
is
the
no
way,
longer playing
did
DFO.
you run your TOD medal? Did you run all your advanced dungeons yet?
Getting there, man.
What do you mean getting there? You run 40 characters and you need to be done with all Venus and advanced by now. Before raid day.
Right. Oh,
I also saw that you reinforced some of your armor. Don't become a Tybolt. That guy's a loser. Come on, you're better than this.
nah, don't reinforce armor.
He does on something
I
to
did
get the
to
edge.
get in. I did
Yeah.
to get in.
I know. That's
well,
fine.
don't. No, what he's saying is like, don't even do it to get in. That's because it's a waste of money, even if it's to get over like a fame threshold.
I would rather like use souls to upgrade the gear or something.
It's like you're gonna get like it's fine now because it's like, oh yeah, it's a very convenient way to get over a fame threshold, and then you're gonna get to a point where eventually, months, maybe years down the line, you're gonna look at that piece and want to amp it and say, why the fuck did I reinforce this? Because now you have to pay out the ass to make it +0, and then pay out the ass to amp it.
Hey.
Oh, I didn't even realize they had these. Well, I don't know if you're piecing out, Avo, but I'm gonna go start doing stuff in DFO.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I'm like, I'll take a break. I think get some food and drinks.
Mm-hmm.
But
You guys can continue, I guess, or
Yeah, I mean,
Of
if
course.
I think of anything, yeah, obviously, but sure, but I kind of.
I'm not waiting for anyone unless they specifically tell me to, and then I always wait for someone. But no one specifically tells me to wait, so I never wait for anyone.
There was a. I don't know if. Oh yeah, I forgot. Swift told me I have to. Have to contact him in game if I have any hope of wanting to actually contact him. So. Oh, yeah, I have to do this through the mailbox because he's away right now. It's fucking great.
Yay!
probably have to send him a pigeon letter.
Well, because if I
send him a
DM
pigeon.
him, it's probably just gonna slide out of his chat box. So,
Ah, okay. Alright, it's nice chat. Then enjoy. BRB.
mm-hmm.
Okay, I guess so.
You need money to send a text-only mail. That's stupid.
Yes, 30k, I believe.
Where did my gold go? Fucking great. Or actually, no, I'll just do it on my third name. What's your fucking your name? I don't understand. I hope this is something they change when August rolls around. But I would like to type in an Explorer Club, and then just have this mail go to whatever character they log in first.
Metal, are you here?
Yeah, I'm just circling around my characters to find a weapon to transfer him to my.
No, first of all, what we do now is we make a list. A content status list. First thing you will do today is you will go to your character selection screen and sort the characters by fame. Not how you play them, because then you have better access to overview, like what you can access and what not.
Not enough money to send it.
God damn. Yeah, you can't access the storage through just
Yeah, I
the
forgot
sending
about that,
screen.
yeah.
That sucks in every way.
What are you trying to have Metal do over here?
Do you have a content status set up, Metal? Probably not. Can you stream?
Oh, like the little chart thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Why are we in the other general? I don't.
Because I was trying to separate me and Avo because he wanted to do the DFO Real Talk episode, and you guys were doing Venus and yelling over each other. So
Yeah, basically.
Oh my
they just wanted
God.
peace. Okay, go to press escape, Metal.
And just
Escape.
hang on. I'm finding a weapon
Oh.
or something so I can give it to my Dark Knight. I mean, not sorry, my Templar.
are you actually
I'm not
going to be
finding
playing
anything.
that character?
It's not that I want to play it. I
Templar.
need to reach it. I need to reach it to 40k. The problem is that I'm using a set that I cannot upgrade anymore.
That does not change my question.
I mean, she's not my main though. But
That still does not change my question. Are you going to be playing her regularly?
not that much. To
Then
be
don't
honest.
transfer stuff to her.
Then don't transfer, yeah. No, makes no sense.
I know.
You can transfer
that's fine.
legendaries, maybe, but
No,
even then.
don't make
Yeah.
any excuses. You're not playing her. Don't transfer stuff. to her.
Exactly. The problem you have, Metal, is you gear wrong. I can guarantee you, if I would play your account, you would be, from the resources you could have, if you actually play 40 characters, because I play 45 characters, I know what I'm talking about. You don't have you should have the same resources as me, but you don't. So you don't play them correctly.
I mean, part of it. I mean, I'm willing to give Metal the benefit of the doubt here. Why is my gold on my launcher? What the fuck? I usually give Metal the benefit of the
told
doubt
me-
is because one he works at Walmart, so he barely has any time to himself, and two he didn't have a PC for like 4 months. So,
Yeah, but true.
but I mean, I also know you well enough that if these two problems were not problems, you would still be shooting yourself in the foot, being a balancer or whatever the fuck you go on about.
Exactly. Whatever the fuck that is.
I'm considering the tactic that you told me about maximizing some characters and then those characters benefit the others.
Exactly.
What I don't understand is, like, why do we keep going back to this? You told me months ago that you quote unquote want to be badass like me, and then you also don't take any of my advice or any of anybody else's advice when they say literally the same thing.
So, true. I know.
You say this, but we keep going back to it.
안녕하세요.
So
It's
all I'm
basically-
asking for you to do is to stop fence sitting. Like, if you just want to like fuck around and play characters as you see fit and never get anywhere in this game, just tell me. Because I have
Exactly,
I've got no issue with that whatsoever. The only thing that
Because
the only
way I can describe it is you're either dumb or lazy. Pick your poison.
is I was talking about this to Avo earlier when we were talking about like casuals in DFO who have the audacity to call me elitist. It's like I don't think you figured out what you want out of this game yet. That's my personal opinion, which is why we keep coming back to this whole like I want to get better at this game, and then you also do exactly nothing with the advice that people give you to get better at this game.
Exactly.
So like,
Fine, then here's my final answer. I like my avatars, and it's not only about balancing them. It's just that the more characters I play, the more resources I get, and the more I can help people. That's
you're
what I'm trying to do.
you're not listening. You're not like He
Yeah.
just said, focus on
Basically.
one character at a time. Like this is the thing
Yeah.
I'm talking about. If you don't want to listen, then just tell us, and we'll leave you be.
No, I'll listen. Fine, I'll listen.
I
I'll
will.
listen.
I will believe it when I see it.
But I want to ask one thing. The
Yeah.
August update.
Uh-huh.
Some people here in Risky Clip told me that the game is going to cancel some old content, and then they're going to give us like gear for all characters in the account, so we
Okay,
can
Yeah,
catch
well,
up.
the
if
best
you-
way I
they're
can
gonna give
explain
you a
it,
boost
the
ticket.
best way I can explain it, you were here for 110 cap, right?
Yeah.
Were you here for when Seon came out?
Yeah.
When
Yeah, I
everyone,
was.
so it's basically like what's going to happen in August is basically like 115 caps equivalent to that. So like we're not getting
Yeah.
We're not getting a level
Levels.
raise. We're not getting levels per se, but we are getting gear that basically might as well be level 120 gear. So it's
And
like it's
so
going.
that will help me increase my faith.
Yeah, so it's going to get to the point like that's the default farming, and from what I've been told on DFO Discord, as soon as you get any pledge stone, like you're already like 90k, and that's like that's only like 1/4 of your set.
Holy shit!
Yeah, so
But you told me one thing that can actually give me to 90k.
I mean that's what I've been told. I don't know if that's an exaggeration or not, but the way this game handles new caps, like I believe it. So.
Yeah,
Oh.
basically, if you want to help people, Metal, you help people if you can carry them in Venus and all the content from
I mean,
Venus.
more importantly, if you want to help people, help yourself first.
Basically, you can't help people with your characters. Your launcher has probably no DPS score to help people.
Because you can't sit here telling me like you want to help other players in this game when you can't even be asked to like follow advice that helps you. That's the way I see it.
Yeah,
Also, hi Tybolt. Oh wait, he left
he's gone already. Probably needed to go work. Get paid.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, he kind of has a similar work structure to you, so.
Fine, yeah, let's do this.
I don't know why. Like, I don't know why this is like the attitude you give us. Like, you sound like you don't want to do it, but
Okay,
also,
first
I
of
like,
will.
all-
I will.
I'm not
follow
like
advice.
I'm not like forcing you one way or another. But like every time we tell you about this, like you're like, fine, I'll do it. It's like, do you or do you not want to do it? Like, I'm fine either way. Just pick a side.
First of all, the Verge of Recollection you can replace with TOD.
Oh yeah, Verge is like old cap content, so you don't even need that.
Temple
What?
of Death. Temple of Death.
That is. Death is.
Oh, you already have it. Okay, never mind. You have it already.
This is
Moon
the last
Lake.
thing.
Azure main then. Azure main.
I'll be blunt with you, Metal. The last thing I want to do with you is treat you like Mr. Clean.
No, don't. Sorry.
So just stop bullshitting yourself and pick a side. That's all I want you to do. But
I'll
feel
pick
like-
your side. I'll pick your side.
I feel like in a month we're gonna come back to this.
10.
Ah,
I go on the pencil. Yeah, you can name it whatever.
what the fuck? Damn it.
You need to click on it
You need to
first,
click on the
and then you need to
pencil,
click on it.
Yeah.
No, and now you can
whatever
type.
you want.
And
5.
Then what?
Then after your top 5, you click on your chaos.
No, right.
Yeah, no, click on your chaos, and then you add
separate.
a separate tab, and then you go on.
You can do this as many times as you want. It's just the only problem.
Basically.
The only problem I have with the system right now is that if you go back to your character select and reorder your characters, then the headers don't move with them. So you have to delete them and then reposition them. It's kind of annoying. I'll lurk here, better behave, Smiley. Who are you? Oh, it's Avo. Never mind. Or I guess
That's
it's
fine.
Avo because he calls himself Professor Avocado on YouTube.
오늘도 좋은
Whatever,
하루
you
되세요.
can listen. I'm not afraid of shit talking anyone, even if they're in voice.
Why didn't I think of this before? I should just do World Boss on my creator because fucking nobody plays creator.
And what you do basically, Metal, after first outline is 7 characters. That's like next page. So you click on your nen. You can just no. No, now you did it wrong. You moved it because your first outline ends at 7 characters.
Ah,
Basically, what you need to do is you remove the line if you want it like this. Remove it and click on your nen on the next page. Then you have the correct separator, because then the second line begins. Yeah, the nen indicates the second line of defense.
one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah.
Here.
Then you click on your ranger and do another separator. It's basically what you do.
And
If my mouth's fucking with me right now, no.
6, 7.
오늘도 좋은 하루 되세요.
Yeah. 7th character. Bam. There you go.
Air tickets. We have like a how many repair tickets are we getting from events right now? Because I kind of really haven't been keeping track of them.
6.
Like I know there's like the one part ones from
6, 7.
I think it was
You
the
can
Sentai
get
event.
repair tickets from Mileage Shop. That's free. You
I
can
mean,
get
those I
repair
have already.
tickets.
I'm talking about the event ones specifically.
Yeah, another 3 from the Bunny Shop you can get. You can get
Oh yeah,
another 3 from the Isekai shop.
those I have. Yeah.
And you can buy five of the fucking 500k ones in the F5 hall.
Those I have. Yeah.
The shop, the mall, yeah. You can buy the ones for Malefic. For
I forgot
Malefic
about that.
Residue.
Oh, yeah. Let me
돌아오실
get
거죠?
those.
I always get those as well. Yeah.
It got to a point yesterday where I'm like, I couldn't repair because all my one part
오늘도
repairs were in
좋은 하루
the stash.
되세요.
And like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I ran out of these already.
I never forget because I desperately need those every week.
I got too used to having an abundance of them, I guess.
And what you would do now, Metal, by the way, you can click on the level tab on the very left.
항상 기다리고
Yeah, the rest is whatever. Click on the level tab, and replace it with fame on the very bottom.
Yeah, you don't need to know your
Because
characters.
level doesn't matter. Yeah.
You don't need to know your character's level. You already know by default they're 115 anyways.
There you go. You have a 44k. You should really sort by fame, man.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, you should really sort your characters
All
by
7
fame.
slots. I got 7 outlines. And
I was gonna do world boss.
1, 6. Shit. Place it wrong.
Yeah, this is like my one. This is like my one I think gripe with this header thing. Like you can't drag them around. Reordering your characters on the character select doesn't drag around the headers. So.
Exactly. Depends on how you sort your characters also, because I don't do it by lines. I do it by what actually enters what category of state of the game.
Yeah, I'm just like here's the ones I'm gearing. Here's the ones that I'm not. This is basically all I go for.
Exactly.
Where's my most powerful?
This might come as a shock to Metal, but I also drop characters once I can access content easier. I know, a big shot, but you need to bear with me.
If I actually
Even
had
I-
like
My
if-
most
if-
powerful Crusader is in the third outline.
like all my characters that I have above 20k right now, if they're all at like 80k or matching my Dark Knight, I'd probably go away.
Yeah, what you can also remove the Ash run, because you have the God of Mist raid. The Ash run you can remove. You can remove it for the Nabel raid.
He still does move.
Yeah, but he has God of Mist. That's fine. If you have the hard God of Mist and you clear, it's automatically, you can't clear anymore on this character.
The
It's fine.
way
You can either take hard.
the way I usually have my target set up on, I have one column.
No, the rest
for-
is fine, man. The rest is fine.
I have one column for each advanced dungeon, or the ones that I'm able to do, and then I have one column for the raid, and I just change it depending on what raid I'm doing. So that's the
So
way.
basically, Metal, what I will tell you something now, okay? Go to your number one character, your launcher. Basically what you do is every month... Wait, I show you. I show you for my character as well. And really, I will tell you what to do every month from now on. If you want to have 40 characters. You do the following. Right? Here.
Up jump.
Yeah, there you go. Basically, you take my highest level characters. You run all your advanced dungeons. You run all your Venus, all your Nabel. Where do I put this? Whatever. Oh, Inai, yeah. Or don't have Inai or Delisi, but you run all your content, and when you ran all your content, you obviously
For
get
Nabo,
resources.
the problem for
And-
Nabo is that I can only do matchmaking. People
Doesn't
don't want to
matter.
eat.
Doesn't matter. The only important thing is when you do all your content, you have Doom Oracles at the end. And at the end of the week, for every character, this, up to here. I run every character's Doom Oracles empty. I have 1,160. Those are gone at the end of the month because I run them all. And that's what you need to do. And that's what you don't do currently. Every single Doom Oracle needs to be empty on every character.
If I might offer a counterpoint, right now is probably not a good time to do that because we have August.
Yes.
But
Exactly.
after
normally I do it on Monday or Sunday.
after we get the August update, whatever becomes the new Doom Oracle, you do that.
Yeah. But that's what you don't do right now, Metal. Open your inventory and show me how much Doom Oracles
It's like
you have.
how do you hope to progress when you don't do the soul dungeon that helps you progress?
Where are they? Where are your Doom Oracles? 7,300 Doom Oracles. You need to run them all.
거기까지야.
All of them.
Again,
Until there's
maybe not
no
right,
left.
maybe not right now because new level cap right around the corner, but that's just a general
Still, you
rule
can get
of thumb.
progress.
If this was like when back when we had demon invites, I would have said the same thing about you running the demon invite.
But also, every full bar of Doom Oracles is 250k gold.
That too, yeah. Not a lot, but
That's why you don't progress. Doing all your weekly content, and when you're done with that, you run all your Doom Oracles. You just have 7,300 left. Run them all. Every single one. Until you have 0. And then you did everything for the week you need to do.
But, like, put it
Then you
this
can
way.
go on.
It's like having money and then never spending it, and then wondering why your life sucks.
Exactly. You can be as rich as you want, doesn't matter if you don't spend the money you earn. That's what you need to do every week for every character, because you're gearing a lot of characters, that's what you need to do.
Okay, so where should I start right now in the advance, or should I go straight to DOD?
So your top characters are kinda a good example. All you need to do is advanced dungeons still. We can do that now with Recon. We start with Temple of Death, then we go to Azermain, and we do it for the first 5, for now.
That could have been a little better, but better than yesterday, I think. Yep, 1.1 million.
For epics?
No, I mean, I'm talking about my score in World Boss.
Oh, okay.
I still didn't beat the guy who's
1.1 is
number
pretty
3,
good.
but hey. Yeah, especially
Pretty
for
good.
somebody who has, like, no attack amp.
Exactly. That's pretty insane.
Or actually, no, I lied. I have 10% or 10 plus 15. What's my aura? I have 20% attack amp in total.
Yeah, let's say not the max out amount of
Yeah.
attack amp.
It's
Let's
not
say it
literally-
this.
It's not
Yeah.
literally 0, but I mean, it's also not good.
Yeah, I feel you.
Should I wait?
What are we doing?
Oh yeah, you want to run now? TOD for metal.
Sure, I can do that. I forgot
Just 5 runs.
Oh, you know what?
오늘도 좋은 하루
Actually, you know
되세요.
what? I was gonna say you should do Unshackled first, so he doesn't have to worry about doing too many dungeons and then screwing himself over from Unshackled.
Yeah, he can do that still because he has run no advanced dungeons. If we run TOD, he can still decide on his unshackled runs.
Oh wait, hold on. Give me
He didn't run any advanced yet, so he has been lazy.
I'm gonna go help this guy on the general chat right now. I pinged my server asking if anybody needs help with their disassemble levels. Because I have too many borderline full inventories right now, so I kind of just want to kill 2 birds with 1 stone here.
If the guy's around, you can come online on Sunday or Monday. I ping you and I run 40 characters, full Doom, and your disassembler will be max level after this.
Yeah, 6. Okay, Please don't do this to me, Mouse.
Just an offer. Then you have literally max level disassembler.
Channel 16. Alright. DOD. Why do I
안녕하세요.
never hit the
세리아
correct button?
키르민이라고
So
해요.
you know what? I'm just gonna walk out of the room. Fuck it.
Damn right.
I guess this is him. The only disassembler, yep. And 270.
Is he coming to the server?
He's been here, yeah, like since yesterday.
There you go. New food.
And he should join. He should join the chat. I mean,
He should,
He
but
can join
can't
our content.
You can't force anybody to do that. Like, if there's anything I've come to terms with since playing this game, most people don't want to voice chat when they do that. So I can't force them to voice chat. The most I can tell people is that if you're here because you actually want to learn gimmicks, I at least want people to like listen in on voice chat. They don't have to say anything. But it's a lot harder to type gimmicks than it is to speak them. So,
Yeah.
but for some people, even that's an impossible ask. So I'm not gonna push them to do it. I'll wait.
Okay, I want to buy some fucking owls. Rip $5.
Did
Goodbye.
that user-made avatar package, did that expire yet? The free copy of it?
What?
'Cause
Avatar?
I'm looking next. I'm standing next to a guy who has like that Jason-esque avatar for M Slayer, and like, wait,
Oh yeah, that's gone. That's gone.
that's gone. Okay. Never
You can
mind.
maybe buy the boxes still, if they're around.
Oh, it's 4. There's 4 days remaining. Actually, hold on, wait.
오늘도 좋은 하루
Yeah.
You know what?
되세요.
I'm just gonna pop this open on my secret agent. Frankly, a lot of these avatars don't look that good.
Yeah, the Slayer one looks cool though.
기다리고 있어요.
I mean,
But you
sure,
don't have
but
a real Slayer.
I'm not a
Dark Knight,
I
maybe.
don't particularly like care about like slasher film icons, so I don't want to
Nah,
look like.
in general, just because the torn apart clothes and the mask looks cool.
Oh
It's not
yeah,
about
yeah,
the film.
yeah, yeah. Hold on. That's a good point.
Looks really good. You have a Zerg and Dark Knight, but you like only play with Dark Knight
They
kinda, or
they
Ghostblade.
didn't give the pants the same treatment. They were getting like emo, like pre-torn jeans or something. That's not even a thing on this episode.
sorry for interrupting, but I'm here in the waiting room, and you guys are.
I'm kind
coming,
of.
but
Oh, I'm
wait.
doing
Yeah,
it.
we're coming.
I'm helping
Don't worry.
Tangent over here with his disassembler levels.
Disassembler levels. What?
Yeah, because I pinged my server earlier asking if anybody needs help with that because I have too many full inventories at the moment. So this guy's
Ah,
Yeah, me too.
the
Where is
profession,
he?
the profession.
oh,
Where is he?
Oh,
Disassemble.
he actually just teleported out. I think he ran out of disassembler. Whatchamacallit. He ran out of durability.
You can repair it on the spot.
Yeah, he came back. He just came back.
Tell me where he is. I can empty my inventories
he's
on him.
right next to the entrance for DOD.
Which channel? 49?
16.
16. Okay, let me just empty my pockets on this guy then.
But this is long overdue. I have some characters that have full inventories. I'm like, why am I not doing this?
안녕하세요. 세리아
Yeah, me too. I have a lot of inventories.
부리기만 한 건 별로야.
As I said, come on Sunday or Monday, I make you max level disassembler when I run all my characters. Literally your max level.
I mean, tell that to him, not me. He's not in voice chat right now.
Oh, he's not in voice chat in YouTube? I thought he's in YouTube.
No, he's
This
in. I'm talking about in my server. He's saying this in the general chat.
Okay.
I'll just sort out the crystals later. We might as well get this
Let
done
me
ASAP.
go
so I
general
can go back
chat.
to work. Why do I have this here? Secret concert. Urban. I don't know why I'm not assembling these. I think I was planning on transferring them, but changed my mind. The primeval transcendence though, you can use those on weapons, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I don't know why I thought otherwise. I guess I'll use that on this urbane cannon thing. Or actually, no. I'll use that on the Muse Lyra bow. I don't think I have. Yeah, I don't have the Lyra bow on here, so let's do that. I don't want to gear a launcher for the Muse. I just threw this in my armory too. Fuck me, dude. Where's the lyra bow? For concerts. Better I gear a buffer than I do a launcher, just because metal has a launcher. Can I craft
Okay, let's
this?
see. Channel 16. Which is channel 16? Oh, this one.
The primeval stone.
Is that him, the tan guy?
Yeah, the tan 270. Okay. What am I muse? I should have done this a while ago. I don't know why I didn't do this with the last primeval. Where's this?
First character.
안녕하세요. 세리아 키르민이라고 해요.
This one doesn't really have anything.
Eric. Poop on that shit. Well, I don't have to use this normal weapon anymore, too. Over here, disassemble it.
부리기만 한
You don't have any items. Epic soul crystal, nice. What is the hotkey for this stupid thing? And that's what it was. I do have a hotkey for the Explore Club window. Don't know why I'm not hitting it. Oh, you have an upgrade. I'd be wearing that. Just casually 65k, okay. Oh,
we broke him.
It broke it again.
Yeah, we broke it. More servers.
You probably have more gear to disassemble than I do, so I'm gonna go host for metal here.
Yeah, that's what I want.
You'll probably
to do.
get him to level 11 by yourself.
I will probably, yeah. I will get another disassembler to level 11 when he stays at the fucking Sunday and Monday.
Metal. You still there?
Yeah.
Did you do Unshackled? Did you do Unshackled Nightmare yet?
No.
Let's run as DOD now. That takes like 10 minutes.
Okay, fine. Yeah, we'll do DOD.
Does this count towards the weekly thing?
It does, which is why I'm asking. I don't want to get into.
Yeah.
I don't want you end up in a position where you accidentally do like as your main and then you screw yourself over for Unshackled Nightmare.
No, he didn't run anything yet.
No, but I
looked at it.
really don't know if I should run this with my main. It's just too difficult.
No, just make it zero difficulty and just one-shot the boss. You can do
Dude.
it at 70k.
I cannot. Not even there yet. 77k? Yeah, not even there yet.
Oh wait, I didn't rename the party. Give me a sec. I say this.
I really wish I could get the legacy weapon in Primeval for this guy.
Well, I mean, not much else I can say about that other than just keep playing and hope you get it. That's all.
Yeah. Don't use the event to like get yourself weapons. That's like pointless.
Is this your worst character for TOD? Metal, are
You mean mine?
You there?
Yeah.
No, that's
What?
not as
Is
worst.
this your
no.
worst character for TOD?
No, it's not.
No.
Then bring your worst character, because we'll just carry it anyway.
from my top 5.
Yes.
Well,
Whatever you
think
whatever you plan to run for TOD, just bring the lowest fame.
Which was the lowest fame for TOD? What was the fame for
52K
TOD?
apparently, so we'll go with that.
94, 49. Let's see. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6. Oh god damn it! I hate this joke.
I'm not
This
gonna
joke is
force
so
him to
dumb.
play. I'm not gonna force him to play characters he doesn't want to. So if this is the one you're going
No.
with, then we'll just start.
생으로라고 해요.
Yeah, he has 7 characters. Your exorcist can also enter it, by the way, Metal.
I'm only asking because this is my strongest character on my account. This is probably Smiley's strongest buffer on this account. So
Yeah.
so it literally does not matter how low your fame is as long as you can get into the dungeon.
요괴들은 이상한 정도로 조직적인 움직임을 보이고 있어요. 하지만 놈들을 처치,
Yeah, 7
기술을
characters.
따라가며 상황을 유리하게 바꿀 수 있겠죠.
My 80 didn't punch that. 0 out of 10 is not bad.
여신전으로 저것이 여신전으로 향하는 입구입니다. 서두르시죠. 이건 아래에 강력한
Look, that's what my cross can do. I can put down field. That's what Delazy can do. I put down the field.
I barely have the effects turned on, so I didn't even
몸은
notice that.
괜찮으신가요? 광활한 장막의 회랑에서
oh shit.
Is that like so? Are you talking about like Arya? You can just leave Arya
정수.
or what?
Basically, I can leave down a field on the ground that gives better healing when you're in it and
Oh,
damage
but
reduction. That's
you're
what the
talking about
cross
the
does.
recovery of Arya.
Yeah, that's what the cross does from Delazy.
That should have just been a VP. Why are we going back to this thing again, where we have like VP-like effects on here? It doesn't make any sense. Excuse me?
Wait, why am I the only one that has free A? What? The fuck? How does that work?
No idea.
수많은 베트남이들 비틀고 맞짱.
Actually, it would have been faster. Like, I want to use my 3A at least.
Yeah, the satisfaction.
Oh shit. Yes!
There you go. Valkyrie's good. Yay!
Are we doing more TOD?
TOD. Yeah.
Hello, oh.
Let me join the
he's-
next one.
He's doing, yeah, he's
Yeah,
doing
you can now.
Yeah.
Yep.
You can come with your exo metal, your exorcist.
What the heck is
That one
this?
can also enter.
Right.
Oh, material selection. I don't need more of this. Come on.
TOD.
I'll just throw this in the stash. Fucking. Okay, I'm on my M-Sater.
저는 항상
Yay.
기다리고 있어요.
What should I play next?
Exorcist.
Copy that.
Whatever trash
Alright.
characters you have for this.
EXO.
Note, is anybody else seeing this in the party list? No damage, all boob.
오늘도 좋은 하루 되세요.
Damn.
What? No damage
I-
where? Oh, right.
Look up
No
the look at the
damage,
party
all
list.
boob.
No damage, all boob.
I decided to join a different pub. This is
What
my
do we-
new
what do we-
pub.
That's fine.
오셨군요.
늦기 전에 여신전에 도달해야 해요.
I think it's Discord.
요괴들은 이상할 정도로 조직적인 움직임을 보이고 있어요. 하지만 놈들을 처치 마치 식물 같은 요괴 덩어리군요. 게다가 이 주먹 잡고 지금
I wonder what happens if you create during 3A. I've never actually tried that. You'll just refresh the timer and just completely wasted.
이건
Well, I guess we'll find out. Yeah, I
Just
think the
resets the timer.
the timer got refreshed, yeah.
환유 오개 중 한 명이 모험가님 몸은 괜찮으신가요? 광활한 장막을 사용해서 모험가님은 여러 상황에 놓이시게 될 겁니다.
Oh,
획기적
somebody
예상.
hit
각자
me.
판단에 맡기는 수밖에 없겠군요.
Who pressed no?
Who's scared? Wisma too, Goth Mummy too dangerous.
We're so scared.
Yeah.
God, oh man, oh God, oh man, oh God.
Oh god, oh no, oh man.
순환을 비트는 이들에게 비틀고 마침내
It should just get to the point, like, if I was part of the dev team, I would just, like, if you skipped all the way here and you're, like, less than 50, you should just skip the part where we're at less than 80. You're just like, you know what, we're not gonna do this part anymore with lowering the morale.
Exactly.
귀신아 보고 싶어.
I'm gonna go to Dungeon Life online real quick and just get these crops real quick.
Thanks.
Oh, you're done already, or? Can you hear me?
Sounds like it.
Can you hear me now? Hey, Vo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Are you
I didn't realize.
are you done with TOD?
Yeah, I only got this char
Oh,
TOD this week. Rest I finished.
that's fine. Yeah.
So of course, I hop in so I can hear Metal maybe finally take accountability and learn to only manage a handful of characters, and then I immediately get a call and have to leave.
All right. Well,
How'd that turn out?
I mean, for now, I guess we convinced them. Oh,
Are
can
we
you hear
maybe
me?
focusing on like 41 characters instead of 51 characters, or what?
No, I think they settled for like 5 for now. So.
Oh, okay. All right.
I told him what he needs to do. Run every content, and at the end of the week, you just run every Doom Oracle you have, and then he got silent.
The thing is this: in August, the new level cap thing, or should I say level fame thing, if it is going to help me, or might also increase at least more fame, then that should help me a lot instead of just
Right. But,
Yeah.
I mean, the main thing I wanted to jump in with is, I mean, right now I have 18 characters, and 18 is way too much. Like, you have you only have so much concentration you can divide amongst your roster. So it's easier, especially right now when you don't have like any character. He has no characters who can do Delazy, right? Like at all, like not even matching.
I'm
Yeah, he has
streaming.
one.
I'm streaming. You want to watch? I have my roster.
I'm at work. I mean, I can't watch right now. I'm at work. But no. I'm just saying though, if you don't have like any characters, you can even do like Delazy matching. Like you want to at least just focus on a couple, so then
He
you
has
can
one.
do that.
He has
Oh,
one
okay.
magic character.
Oh, well, yeah. So, focus on a smaller batch of characters so you can do more stuff. And then, if you end up with extra stuff or extra time or attention, then try to build up another one. But focus on a smaller group at a time.
Okay.
Because you only get so many resources,
I don't know if you guys get I don't know if you guys roll your eyes at like food analogies, but imagine you're baking pastries and you have like 40 of them, and you only bake them at like a fourth of the recommended
exactly.
time.
Dude,
Yeah, that's a good
It's
demographic.
like
Yeah,
you can either do that or you can bake 5 of them properly.
metal is fucking raw.
Yeah. So just like I said, this goes back to what I was saying earlier. It's like I don't know if you actually want to do this or not, because by the time you acknowledged it, it sounded like you didn't want to. So if you don't want to, just tell me, because I don't want to come back to this in a
Let
month.
me say this one way. You can correct me. 5 powers 10. I mean, this line powers example this line, and then when I get this line, it powers this other line. So forth until it reaches the last.
Yeah, that's why you should sort by fame. That's why you sort by fame, because the higher fame can support lower fame until even the lower fame can surpass the higher fame at some point when they're luckier with drops.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then you cycle them around.
Yeah. And here I am thinking that 40 characters was too little, so I increased it by 5.
So I mean,
So you make them like a chart, like a chart to visualize the process.
So
Nice.
I'll put this out there. The number of characters that you choose to juggle around at a time, that's completely up to you. Like, I know you work at Walmart and don't have a lot of time to yourself, but so just take that into account when you're planning this out. So it's like if you're deciding to gear like 5 characters at a time, and even that's like unfeasible for your work schedule, then don't go stacking another 5 characters. Does that make sense? Metal, are you there?
All about the focus.
I hear you loud and clear.
But does it make sense?
All about the focus.
It does.
Okay.
It does.
I hope so.
It's just the
For
way.
me, spending this time is easy because I just love that game. There's no game I'd rather play more than DFO.
Oh, you
It
guys will
just-
love this before I hop away real quick. So we just had a patient. He was very specific to the incoming ambulance. Hold on. No, I'm sorry. Okay, later. But yeah, this guy had very specific instructions on where he wanted the ambulance to drive to get to the hospital because he has an ankle monitor and he can't be within a certain street.
Oh, Jesus. That's always a good sign.
Yeah.
Fuck
It's
yeah.
like, so
All right, I'm gonna run for lunch.
he's worrying about a prison sentence before his treatment.
Yeah, right. All right, I'm gonna run off for lunch. Later, guys.
All right, see ya.
Bye bye.
Later, Tybo.
Also, we were still running, Metal. Get your ass in here. You're too
That's
slow
fucking
for a man that
messed up.
runs 40 characters.
Imagine
Oh.
having to take that into consideration.
What should I go with? Striker?
Doesn't matter. Just all your characters that
Who are
can
you
do QD.
gearing?
Preferably the weakest ones first.
Yeah. Whatever set of
What's
characters
the
you
cut rate
set,
again?
whatever.
49?
I think so. Oh wait, let me go look.
Yeah, 49.
48. It's
49.
basically 49. Yeah.
You did your Exo, you did your Swordmaster, you can do your the Striker. Yeah.
And also, I want you to get out of your head this idea that you're bothering us whenever you consider asking for your help. It's like you don't get to decide that for us.
Exactly. If you would bother me, I would just not help you.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's basically how that goes.
공격받고 있는 것 같아.
Oh Jesus!
늦기 전에
I was
여신에게
trying to
도전해봐.
buff you. You just fucking sped off.
요괴들은 이상한
I'll just do it when we get to the
정도로
boss
움직임을
room.
보이고 있어요. 하지만 놈들을 첫 근처에 강한 무기가 느껴져요. 그나저나 이 플레이 작업은 도대체 뭐죠?
So someone type to me, can you do a quick 3A right here? And then look.
무슨 꿈일까요? 저것이 여신전으로 향하는
Were you the one in Awakening on Dark Knight, or was that Tybone? I think it was Tybone.
아래에 매우 강력한 무기가
Yeah, with
느껴져요.
Yeah, I have Valkyrie. I decided on Valkyrie because the overall damage is better.
I wish I can 3A during my 3A on Enchantress. That just cancels the one I currently have.
광활한 장막을 활용해서
True.
무언가님은 여러 상황에 놓이시게 될 겁니다.
Somebody hit ignore or reject.
맡길 수밖에 없겠군요.
정수.
I'm gonna get knocked out of my 3A during this. Yeah. This is the sort of thing I would never do of my own volition. It's like I only do this when other people ask. Because like I would never opt for content being this speedy. It's just boring as hell.
Yeah.
You don't even get somebody to talk to during this. Oh, this thing's pot.
Useless. Cool. That's an epic
I
sword.
got another epic weapon, man. Oh,
Yeah, you fucking go. The goat.
what do you mean gold?
The goat. Don't you know the saying? The goat basically means the crazy guy, the cool guy. That's how the slang goes.
Does this work on the distinct magic stone, the CDR? Does this works on buffers, right?
Yeah. CDR does work on
It
buffers,
might.
every CDR. It's capped at 70 though.
I don't know what my CDR currently is. I'll just hold on to that for now because like I got the magic stone and I'm probably going to use the upgrade scrolls on that
안녕하세요. 세리아 키르민이라고 해요.
because that's like the first one I would ever upgrade. Party's back up. What's going on over here? Bloody chat war me versus him. Oh, he's talking about the thing that he was gonna do to the guy who he thought was antisocial.
안녕하세요. 세리아 키르민이라고 해요.
Like I said, I did not I did not mean to, but
Well,
I thought
mean,
it was him, and I was going explore. I was exploring.
well,
so
I mean, it checks out for you that you don't think before typing anything, so I'm not surprised. I'm gonna go swap here.
안녕하세요. 무슨 일이죠?
다시 한번 예상되는 리스트가 노출됩니다. 요구를 보고 먼저 도착해야 합니다.
Forgot that. That's first came down.
요구들은 이상할 정도로 조직적인
Right.
Oh, really?
덩어리군요.
Yeah,
이 주먹자국
the only one who can. The others have just one.
I found out kind of randomly that's the step dash thing that she does. If you're basic attacking while you're doing it and like try to move backwards while you're doing the step dash, there's actually an animation for a backdash.
Yeah.
I thought it was gonna be like just turn around and like dash forward, but there actually is like a backdash animation.
Fuck yeah.
몸은 괜찮으신가요?
Oh, this time I'm not close.
모험가님은 여러 상황에 놓이시게 될 겁니다. 흩어진
Faster.
요소는 각자의 판단에 맡기는 수밖에 없고
I walked to the left because I was trying to hit the accept button.
죽음의 어머니께서 지켜보고 계시니
죽음의 어머니를 모시는 곳이죠.
It seems like a theater right now.
Oh, nothing up. There you go.
시간을 비트는 이들에게 비틀고
Me healing metal just reminded me of the dumb bullshit I had to go through for NI yesterday. That fucking idiot who was like, yeah, let's just burst everything. We clearly couldn't burst everything, and then instead of doing the gimmicks,
Yeah, I was here
Yeah,
when that happened.
I'm telling this mainly for metal because I don't think he was here when we were going through that. I ended up in a fucking NI pub, which is pretty emblematic of elitist dumbasses that are like, they want to burst stuff, and it's pretty fucking obvious from like every single boss that we fight that we can't burst stuff. So he was like, "Oh, show damage numbers." And he's like, "I'm trying to balance the teams here." I was so fucking sure he was gonna like kick me or something, but to my surprise, he moves me to yellow, and then to my non-surprise, red starts shitting the bed because whoever he picked to replace me in red doesn't know any of the gimmicks.
God damn.
And I was getting to the point where I get on, I think the third run I did with him, I was on M. Sater, and I just got fed up with trying to keep my team alive. I had PTSD flashbacks to my time on Division 2. I'm just like, no, thank you. It's like if I have to play a guessing game on whether you're gonna burst or start kicking people, it's like, no, thank you, I'm good. And I also don't want to heal idiots. It's like I would have tolerated that raid more if that guy didn't talk at all, because he just made himself look dumber, talking about the situation that he was going through. Kind of reminded me of Swift a little bit.
True.
Oh, here we go again. Let me grab a buffer.
Yeah, I only have DPS left. That's my last carry.
Okay.
I have more
You
characters,
should have
but
said
that's my last
something
carry.
And you're going Satyr next.
안녕하세요. 세리아 키르민이라고 해요.
I don't know what malfunction this community has, or it's like,
다정은
to me it seems obvious, like if you can't burst stuff, do it the normal way, but it seems like the flow chart for everyone else, like if you can't burst stuff, threaten
무슨
people.
일이죠?
God damn.
Well, then again, I did tell Avo earlier that this game attracts elitists like flies to shit. So.
Yeah, that's the conclusion.
이상할 정도로
Bring psycho
조직적인
It's
모습을
unfortunate, but I mean, all I can really do is that, like, if they don't threaten me IRL or threaten property damage, then I'll just leave them to their own devices, and I can only hope that they do the same to me. but I search my name on DFO Discord like once every 2-3 weeks. They sure do love to talk a lot of shit behind my back when they think I'm not looking. Like literally, you're dealing with a bunch of babies. It's kind of sad.
몸은
Adult
괜찮으신가요?
babies.
광활한 정막의 회랑에서
Man children even.
모험가님은 여러 상황에 놓이시게 될 겁니다.
Even babies have moral standards, I'm pretty sure.
정수. 죽음의 어머니께서 지켜보고 계시니.
I don't see
My senpai. Do you think we're gonna get Primeval accessory box in the next event?
Yes,
Probably, yeah. I mean, they gave us 2 fucking...
100%.
They gave us 2 goddamn, what do we call it? Transcendence already.
At some point in the new cap, you even get a free accessory box for the old gear that no one really needs then anymore because everyone's done gearing. So yeah, you get free.
I'm just
Because the new
contemplating what
characters
to
come
use it
out.
for. Either I can now get my Seder to get 3/3, or I can use it for a weapon to someone. But yeah, I don't know.
What is that? What does Limit Break do on buffers? Because I never actually bothered to look at that.
Nothing.
It does nothing.
Nothing for solo. For solo, yeah, but nothing for...
No, because
team
somebody
play.
said like there's a little bit of utility, but I mean I think it's something dumb like your
Nah,
party
I
gets
think
like
it's only DPS set.
your party gets
Yeah.
like a tiny bit of HP regen when you awaken or some dumb shit like that.
I don't think so. I think you get nothing.
That's
Pretty sure.
actually dumb.
Let me see. Primeval, Skill Awakening, Link, Limit Break, Energy Charge, Primeval Memory. Nope, nothing for buffers.
I hope they fix that.
I mean, yeah, you get all speed and HP regeneration.
Yeah,
but
that's what I
hey.
thought, but it's like basically nothing.
Yeah, that's like useless as fuck.
세리아 키르민이라고 해요.
Oh, Limit Break scales with special object damage. That's good to know.
For whatever that's worth. Limit Break doesn't have any.
That's
other
worth for your
things.
that was worth for your distinct selection, but now, yeah.
But yeah, that's not going to be a thing anymore. Are we done with TOD or why is nobody?
No,
Alright.
I will join. I just need to find character because I run a lot of TOD already. I just kept my strongest to carry people.
Stupid mouse is not cool. Right.
But now the carry is thinned out.
Wow, that is a sad price. I'm so glad I got a Primeval Soul Crystal near the beginning of this cap, back when they were like 100 mil.
오늘도 좋은 하루 되세요.
Yeah.
100?
Yep.
Yeah, 100 mil.
Bro.
Nope, these are the people
Yeah.
that want to speedrun being done with the cap on like the first week and then complain about having nothing to do.
That's a lot of gold.
I mean, the epic souls were like 8 to 10 million back then.
What are they, like 2? They're like 2 now, right?
Yeah, 1-4 maybe sometimes on a good day.
Yeah, that checks out. Everything went down by 90% since the cap started.
Yeah.
상황이 좋지 않군요. 요괴들이 지금 여신전으로 몰려들고 있어. 요괴들은 이상할 정도로
You don't have to put
움직임을
every
보이고
problem down to this thing.
요괴를 처치해 기세를 떨어뜨려
They heal for good measure. I mean, they give movement speed, so why not?
I mean, sure, yeah. I'm the type of guy like especially the Dark Angel's Blessing one. Like, if they're like short duration buffs, I'll just use them on demand.
Something wrong.
Stupid boss thinking you can hit a hitman.
What were the next one? Nothing to worry
Stupid
about.
boss. He didn't read the title of my class. I'm the hitman. I don't get hit.
Yeah, you got your 3A back.
Yeah. You can just use it again.
Do your 3A again.
Copy.
We get another cooldown reset when we go through that door on the hub.
몸은 괜찮으신가요? 광활한 정막의 회랑에서 모험가님은 여러 상황에 놓이시게 될 겁니다.
Hello? I'm pressing
흩어진
F.
이상
There we go.
각자의 판단에 맡기는 수밖에 없겠군요.
Tell me when to entry, please.
정수.
Use your
죽음의
judgment.
어머니께서 지켜보고 계시니
Think for yourself, Metal.
The run's been going like basically instantly, just 3. And you didn't hear anything we had to say. No matter of course.
Understandably, there's no angry Asian here that yells at him.
대체 무슨 일이 벌어지고 있는 거죠?
I'm the angry Asian.
비시마님,
Oh
정신
no.
차리세요.
For whatever.
You're not angry now.
Yeah, angry with a million air quotes. Just
Not Asian
after the cutscene, you forget.
Copy.
Yeah, don't be shit down.
I would argue I'm more Asian than DFO Discord. I don't get mad, I just get disappointed.
Oh, true. Are you doctor yet? No, Dad. Talk to me when you're doctor.
Gotta be epic.
Yay, nothing. Useless. So, moving on with my life.
Activate it.
I have my main left, but you told me not to run it with my main, so
No, I told you not to run it with your main at that time because we're running with the biggest characters
Yeah.
we've got. We're just trying to balance.
You can
the
run
thing out.
TOD with your main, because you have 2 entries, and you run TOD and Unshackled with your main. That's the 2 highest.
If you've got one,
Because you didn't
character-
run any yet.
If you got one character left, we'll run that character. But I don't think we have a. Actually, no. Wait, I do have a buffer. Hold on.
I have buffer, don't worry.
Oh, okay.
So if you can transfer a primeval weapon like a legacy, it's worth using stone, right?
저는
No.
항상 기다리고 있어요.
Always for set completion is the what's most worth.
Okay.
Yeah, that wasn't happening with me because most of my characters are like one out of 3. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm just
Yeah.
gonna put Secret Concert on my views. Fuck it.
Let's say in my eyes it's not worth, but I have a different kind of economy in this game.
I think the last time I had to consider using the Primeval Stone, it was like a few months ago, and I literally had to RNG a piece to transfer it into existence, and that didn't happen. So I'm just like, well, I guess this is going to waste. This is the thing. Like this cap is so. How do I put this? Like this cap is so tone deaf that even the handouts don't feel like handouts.
Goddamn.
Because it's like, oh, cool, we get all these primeval and epic transfer stones. What if I don't have the pieces I want to transfer?
Tough luck.
Exactly. That's why I said it seems tone deaf. I'm gonna turn my fan up. But... Still there, Metal?
yeah.
You're gonna run your launcher?
Yeah. Also your launcher if you didn't do it.
POD.
Yes.
What do you think?
Until
Sorry.
we're done. Until we're done. You need to run until you're done. Then you move to the next dungeon. That's how that works, Metal.
Smiley there.
Smiley.
Well, I was just typing in another game.
Oh, alright.
여신전이 공격받고 있는 것 같습니다. 늦기 전에 여신전에
Which one was it? This one, right? Yeah.
The 5-note one is the damage buff, yeah.
Yeah. That one was
상황을
beats.
유리하게 바꿀 수 있겠죠. 마치 식물 같은 여기 덩어리.
If I remember correctly, the other 2 red buffs, the 3-note run, the 3 notes is range, I believe. The 4 notes is attack speed.
Yeah, range is useless.
Yeah, this is back when she was introduced, and range was kind of. This is back during the cap that she was introduced in. That range is kind of hard to actually get, so that's why she has that.
이건
I don't get revived, that's cringe.
Did you get the CDR reset or?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, I didn't. What?
Yeah, it's like I don't think that happens when you're dead. Yeah, but it's fine.
What the fuck?
That's fine. Our damage is alive.
What did I got teleported?
Oh, I have that I have the bound wrong because I don't play mute. She's not even like properly.
I'm gonna retreat after the boss, so you guys don't
okay.
waste the token. Oh my god, just die already, please. Oh my god. Sitting here waiting for that buzzsaw to kill her off.
지구한 네메시스의 율법으로 적들에게 심판을. 모험가님, 빨리 이동하시죠.
What am I hitting here? What's this?
Oh, well, you got the
that's
attack buff.
not
That's
good.
enough. You got the attack buff. That's enough.
Uh-huh. We'll be at the
There you
boss
go.
anyway.
Yay.
정수,
Was it the attack
죽음의
buff?
어머니께서 지켜보고 계시니 적들이
We might have enough inner minded create. I was gonna say we might have to save that for part 2.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Did she interrupt my 3A somehow? I'm so confused.
고요한 죽음이 오리라.
What the fuck?
자격을 개시한다.
I was half expecting that orb to start following me after he died. That's fine, I can do this without the awakening too.
I don't have a recast anyway. I'm so not used to playing this character, I swear.
Yeah, she's kind of weird. Blame her. I don't blame you.
Don't blame her, but me. Oh god. Oh yeah, that
I don't blame
that was a bad
her.
time.
I don't blame her either. She just wants to play pop songs. She's getting dragged into fights against the gods and shit. She just wants to play idol music.
Just wants to be normal teenager. Drama. Yeah, nothing. Moving on with my life.
Oh, there's a distinct spot for metal.
Was that your last medal?
I guess. For TOD?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Maybe.
There you go. We did it.
Okay, here's what you should do then. You should do Unshackled Nightmare just so you don't forget about it. But I'm gonna go start cooking something to eat here, so I can't help at the moment. I will be right back real quick. I forgot to put my AFK.
I need potions for that. I gotta buy some potions then.
What happened to the potions I gave you?
They are there. It's just that I'm going.
Then why are you buying potions? What? Oh, you're talking about the event ones. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
That's fine. You might as well use the ones that expire. So.
Which ones?
The ones that you just got.
Ah.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yes.
What's the Delzy hard PMI requirement again, Smiley?
7 to 7.5.
Yeah, but like in PMI, how much? 25k?
26 up to 27.5.
Oh, okay. Dude, I'm missing a lot.
26,
Let me see if I can do
800, yeah,
this.
to 27.5.
Let me see if I can do this. Again, no souls, no nothing. Just enter. Like that? Oh,
The what?
just checking. You told me no nothing, right? No souls, no nothing.
Yeah, nothing. Don't increase the difficulty, so you can do it. You can, then you get more Doomoracles, but you have enough Doomoracles, so you don't need to bother. You have too many. He spawns a bit later. Now he's here. Yeah, there you go. Damage. Nice. Just walk, dodge. So far, he does no gimmick. Just dodging. Just dodging. Go into the blue. Into the blue. Every time you see the little blue, you need to go in there.
I'm trying.
Stay in there. Go out. Dodge. Nice. Jump. Too late. Use a pot on one. Nice. Go out of the red, if that's not obvious enough. Use more skills. Free A, 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 free A. Nice. More skills. He's in groggy. Nice. There you go. Half-life already.
I hate this guy. Oh god. What the fuck? Come on, let me killing.
I'll get our air fryer, so I guess
I'm kidding, I'm there. Got it.
There you go.
I missed his unshackled run.
Oh, nice shot.
What did you get? He got a
you
shot.
did. Oh, you got only shit. There you go. Oh, buy the clue. Buy it. It's fine. Sell some equipment. You can buy it back. Sell the Primeval. You can buy them back if you desperately want to. There you go. They're not even enough.
Not this, right?
No, that's useless. Not for you, but it's too expensive.
Yeah, even if you would,
fuck.
even if you would arguably benefit from a legendary box, it's still not worth it. Because it's ultimately just completely random.
Okay, the unshackle. The unshackle.
Is that the only character you can run on?
Yeah, for now.
Alright, well.
Now you do 3 more times.
It is what it is. What the heck is Smiley playing over here? I see a yellow N next to his name.
It's Nostale. That's an old ass game that doesn't even exist in the US anymore. It got shut down.
Is this one of these few live service games that only exist in Europe? I don't want to look this up now. Nostale.
Yeah.
Yep, this looks like an old game, yeah. Low poly.
It's fucking insanely old.
These Josh Stripe Hayes is the worst MMO ever episode on it. So.
Then it's dead.
I didn't notice Thibault came back. What's up? You have anything else you need to run besides Unshackled?
Yeah, Azure needs to run everything.
Metal either.
Yeah, not for now.
What about as your main?
I'll check in a moment.
He has everything. He has everything out. I looked. He has nothing done. I looked at his content status. He has done all his Venus, but he has all of his advanced dungeon in every character.
The OD should be like the last thing you do. So get your weeklies done first.
And Moonlake should be the last thing you do. You should ban that shit.
No, because most of it.
My main has already done the two runs.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, the Asher then.
This is just you just go from top to bottom, see how many characters can do that dungeon. Just keep doing that until you hit 0, or whatever characters you plan on playing.
I hear you. Actually, I'll be right back, guys. I'm kind of hungry right now.
Sure.
Yeah, there you go. No one can farm with an empty stomach.
So I might as well do my own unshackled runs while he's doing that. I'm like kind of pondering whether or not I should continue to farm Doom Oracles from Unshackled, or should I just leave it be for next cub?
I mean, I would always run it. Just because for the event purpose that you get the coins to roll for good equipment. Just always run
get the what now?
The coins for the event to get like better gear to roll.
Oh, the simulation coins.
Yeah. You get a lot when you run one char full of DOD.
Isn't it like the new Doom Oracles you can trade up from the old ones, right? Something like that?
Yeah.
Okay, so I mean, so there is a point to farming countdown Oracles from this still. I don't really know how this is gonna work. Like Unshackled Nightmare specifically. Oh, I forgot to come back to tangent here. Might as well take care of that guy. I forgot to level his disassembler again. First, we gotta find the characters that still have stuff to disassemble. Hit a dungeon.
저는 항상 기다리고 있어요.
Yeah. Around the
안녕하세요. 세리. 저는 항상 기다.
know some of you have like a full inventory.
오늘도 좋은 하루 되세요.
2 items, yeah. Okay. You still here? Where's James? Oh, never mind. He's not around anymore. Yeah, that hot dog didn't fill me up.
키르민이라고 해요.
I'll be right back again.
Yes.
오늘도 좋은 하루 되세요. 안녕하세요. 세리아 키르민이라고 해요. 저는 항상 기다리고 있어요. 오늘도 좋은 하루 되세요.
BRB, need to make a call.
Yes. Hell yeah.
Really, I can get like 1 or 2 unshackled runs done. This stupid USB dongle is like the weakest thing in the universe, I swear. I move my mouse like a couple millimeters to the right and suddenly it's like half responsive. Because the way I have it set up, my tower is on my left and it's sideways with the USB closer to me. And then I have my keyboard and my mouse on the right. So like it has to go across the keyboard to get to the computer. And I noticed, yeah, I wish my brother took my fucking wired mouse. I was gonna use that as a backup, but his mouse broke, so
fucking damn it.
Should have just switched to that when he needed the mouse. So I noticed like anytime I have like objects between my mouse and the dongle, like I have a couple metal objects on my desk, or if I'm just far enough away from the dongle, which is maybe as little as like a couple millimeters to my right, it's just not as responsive. It's actually crazy.
God fucking damn it.
Like I'm trying to get something out of my vault right now. My fucking mouse is not cooperating. Hurry though. Oh, this is not unshackled anymore. I haven't kicked Zermio's fucking sorry ass in my Dark Knight.
Hell yeah, get fucking wrecked. Get him.
No, fame is too high, yeah, I don't care. I'll still kick his ass anyway.
Yeah, time to do Unshackled. Which characters do I usually run it on? I guess those. Oh yeah, I remember now. I have enough Doom Oracles.
This dungeon's still going to be relevant in the next tab, right?
Yeah. I mean, old dungeons are still relevant because we can farm old gear also.
I might have asked this before, I legitimately don't remember, but did they raise the threshold past 100?
I don't think so.
Because I remember seeing somewhere that Memories of Triumph will gain 5 additional levels. But I'm just wondering if they do the same thing for Unshackled.
How desperately do I need 2 more kills? Not really, right?
Because it would have been interesting if there was like if they did like some equivalent for Unshackled where the max threshold is 150 or something like that.
I don't know. That's enough. Let's get some.
I don't know why it's never occurred to Neobolt to just have like, 'cause they obviously nailed like formulaic, using a formula to increase health based on your fame, because they do it already for Unshackled Nightmare Challenge. Just do that for every piece of content.
That takes still a lot, man. Fucking hell. Oh yeah, that takes so long.
Do dash, excuse me. I still have my... I don't have my overlay up. I actually have to open OBS to check. See if I still have demolating cereal on my screen.
Best screen. Haters gonna hate.
Okay, yeah. That was bullshit.
Oh, another quake, my bad. Boom. Oops. Not to be rude, Zermio, but you and the monkey look so much alike. I don't know who to focus. I misclicked. Oh, it's the Remo, not Zermio. My bad. I just realized that now.
It says Zermio. I'm reading if I'm
Yeah,
reading
that's what I
this
mean.
correctly.
Zermio, not Zeremo. I always said Zeremo.
Well, now you know how we feel with Lunador.
Lunator.
Oh, you're gonna sit here and groggy in front of me? Well, that's your fault. Dead. You should just let me do threshold 100 at this point. I cleared threshold 90 with like 6.5 minutes left on the clock.
Oops.
저는 항상 기다리고 있어요.
Probably do another run of this. It's gonna be a hell of a lot slower on my epsiode though. Bam at the moment, 77k. Just leave it at 80. Threshold 80. I don't want to actually buff. Let's put Battle Satyr on. I know Battle Satyr's weaker than it used to be, but
Sorry, back.
you didn't miss much.
Oops.
I'm just doing Unshackled while waiting for my food to cook. So.
He's cooking while the food's cooking.
After you're done with Unshackle, eat first.
Yeah,
Screw the game, eat first. Hell first, dude.
obviously.
It's not worth it to play with an empty stomach.
There you go.
You don't need to
Wise
tell me
words
that.
for the first time. We can do like Annihilator.
I got
not
this question.
Entire.
I want your honest opinion. Sorry, I want your honest opinion. This is not something in game. What is the best food for the weekends, in your opinion?
You're asking the wrong person.
The what?
I don't. He asked
No,
what is
it's
the best food for the weekends. He said.
Because I was thinking of pizza, but I don't know if pizza is good for the weekends.
Normally something, you know, in the week I always eat like healthy and look after everything, but on the weekend you can just like eat shit. Like junk food and order or takeout. That's what I usually do. At the weekend I treat myself.
It's just that I got this vibes of eating pizza today. I don't know, because today's a Friday.
As everyone knows, Friday is pizza day. Internationally. That's a good idea. I could also order pizza. Could also order Chinese.
"5 minutes." That's fine. Food will just wait a little bit longer. That's good. I need to
Oh,
put.
then you son of a bitch.
I don't know why I stopped doing this, but I need to put like I used to have a program that showed my keyboard inputs while I'm playing the game. I should put that.
The
back
best
up.
food for weekends is
That's
tacos,
cool, yeah.
barbecue, and pasta bakes. What the fuck, like lasagna? Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's a good idea, yeah. Lasagna.
Lasagna for according to what the internet says.
And the internet's never wrong.
Just eat what you want. Like, why is this even a question? Just eat what you want. Unless you're like planning, are you planning an event or something? Is that why you're asking this?
Nah, no. It's just what was it called? In Spanish, it's called antojitos.
Fucking asking the internet, that always remembers me on my favorite meme, that type of joke, me rock, is this true?
Well, back in my day, grok is this true? Was you sarcastically link someone to I can Google
Cravings,
that for you.
cravings. It's just something cravings. I'm craving for something.
Back in my day, instead of grok is this true, you sarcastically link somebody to I can Google that for you.com. And it even has a little animation of how Google works.
I never figured that out on my own. Good thing that exists.
Somebody made that website in like the early 2000s, I believe, because they got sick and tired of people asking questions that you can easily search.
Understandable.
So it's like the way it works is that you type in their search query, and then you get a link that you give them, and it'll sarcastically give them a tutorial on how Google works, and it'll put in that search query for you.
It's fucking raw. Raw.
It's fucking raw.
It's fucking wrong. Where's the sauce?
Yeah.
That just reminded me of a funny thing that I read about regarding The Sims 4. So there is a werewolves DLC, and one of the abilities they can do is like just eat raw meat without cooking it. But
No, never.
But if you have a regular like non-werewolf sim attempt to do that, you get a little moodlet. You get an angry moodlet that says it's raw.
That's good. I like my meat to be a bit raw as well. Like not well done. I hate well done steak and everything. That sucks. A bit raw is always good. It's like medium rare or rare.
it's so fucking sad how far epsiode, like unironically playing epsiode has fallen.
Yeah, it's pretty easy these days.
No, like no, just damage-wise, like before they reworked his kit, this cap, it's like my Dark Knight and my Amstater were on par with each other when I solo, and now it's just like very obvious that he's like falling behind, and with no change to his gear or anything like that.
Yeah, well,
The only reason I even bothered,
big.
the only reason I even bothered to notice this because I do the same threshold level on both characters, and they were like about the same clear time up until they reworked his damage.
goddamn.
I can't even imagine people who like actually have geared Battle Stater who saying the same thing is happening to them. Like they feel like they do no damage anymore.
Happens, yeah. God, Battle Setter was so cool, but it became so bad.
It kind of goes against what they usually do for for balance too, because they usually just prefer to like buff everything else to nerf that indirectly. But I don't know.
Oh, there you go.
I don't know what it is with Battle Saber that they hate so much. They're probably still triggered by last cap, where people were building focusing on his 80, so his Jupiter Hammer does like a bajillion damage with his basic attack.
God damn.
I might have told you this before, I think, but there was a custom setup that very explicitly got nerfed in the middle of 110 cap. Yeah! Yeah, hold on. It very explicitly got nerfed during 110 cap. It was like a custom setup that double dipped on basic attack and level 80 because Jupiter Hammer itself was both of those. And
Fucking damn it.
they nerfed it by just having his level 80 not inflict skill damage or basic attack damage anymore, or benefit from basic attack.
Yeah, that's a way to solve it. Not a
Yeah, because
creative way, but
I mean, looking back on it, it was kind of I don't know why they didn't do it sooner, because M-Spit doesn't get that benefit. He gets overcharged, which changes the element of his basic attack, but it's not treated as a basic attack in and of itself. So I don't know why they didn't do that for Jupiter Hammer for so long.
sounds like work. Let's not do that.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab my food. I'll be right
Yes.
back.
Oh, whatever. I'm not gonna disenchant this one. Who cares? There you go. And I can give her this one. Noble ring. Come on. Oh, okay, fine. That's worse. There is indeed worse stuff I could have gotten. Who profits from all my plates?
I'm still here, by the way. Just watching stuff.
Yeah, we need to wait for Freecom until we can start. Thinking time. I have enough materials, right? Just run normal and unshackled. Does he automatically target him? Yeah. True. Otherwise I couldn't have done the skills. There you go. We're ready for my riveting loot. Come on. My perfect loot. I use this fucking piece of shit. Okay, but now I'm ready for my riveting loot. Let's go. Right. My riveting, insanely good loot. That did a little less than I thought. Why does my dragoon suck? Ow, ow. Oh, nice. Come on. Oh. Ah, useless shit. Unlucky. Oh, I can gamble though. Ooh. Very important. Star 2 Legacy. This one. How much does that cost again? 1.5 mil, right? Yeah. There you go. Come on. Oh, why am I always getting this one? I don't want this one. What is the damage difference?
What are you playing?
Dragoon. Am I not streaming? I'm probably sure I'm streaming.
Yeah. You paused it.
No, I am just tapped out because I want to look something. What's the damage difference between those two? If I had... This one is an increase of 200. Okay. How much is Meteor Galaxy? A lot more. Yeah, I'm not gonna get it then. I don't have enough resources to buy another one. Unlucky. Always get the same one, by the way. That's crazy. I get the distinct selection thing. But for who? Doesn't really matter. Might as well give it to someone of these guys, actually. The scroll of your choice. Nice. Which is... Which skill do I want on her? 60. Was that just me or maybe? Sounds about right. Just gonna go for it. Okay. Where did I get a distinct from? Ah, fuck. It's fine. I have to scroll. Who cares? Time to gamble. Oh, before I gamble though. Give me those. Let's go. Ugh. So far, only shit. Not even one? Oh, nice, one. Three. Ooh. Ooh, arcane box. Oh, void, nice. How many? Oh, nice. Still run. I mean, while you wait, Metal, you can just run Moonlake or Soldaris on your own. If you want to, like, finish all your characters, you don't need to wait when we're all, like, getting food.
Say it again.
You can just run Soldaris on some of your characters. You can do like some advanced dungeons while you are like Freecom and me are not ready.
Right.
That would be smartest.
Let me see if I. Oh, damn it! I really wrong her to here. Fuck. Fine, I'm going to continue DOD with this character.
I run all your DODs. Very important. Fine.
Psst.
Alright, I can buy him an owl. Get an owl. Go. Now he has his own owl. Very good. Oh, that was her. What's this? Oh, that's this one. Crazy good. Cool. Goddamn. That's pretty good. It's called 90. Is that the big one? Yeah, nice, okay. Might as well make use of my $5 I spent. Nice.
Go, 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 go.
I'm going.
Delta pack. Not much.
Okay, I guess. Could be better. It's not magic domain at least.
I mean, as long as it is purple, no, sorry, pink and orange, that's fine.
As long as it's yellow and blue, it's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, but yellow's rare for me. Is this game spot in the RNG something that we both cannot control?
I can. You can buy guaranteed stuff. That's how you get
Another
rid of it.
Delta pack. Since the
Is that
game wants
something?
me for this character to be Delta pack.
Oh yeah, because he doesn't have a 1A. Oh, that's so lame. What? That's so lame. How much does this cost? 390 Sarah. Okay. How much does this cost? What is this thing called again?
Bracelet. Okay, I'll stop right there.
Creature. This
Assemble
one.
all of this.
10 million. That seems a bit much. Well, I have the Demon King.
Okay.
A lot of legendaries and stuff I can run.
Uh-huh. Oh, dude, I got a Primeval.
Oh, nice.
I
Which one?
got it. I got Primeval.
Which one?
Let me see, please. If it is a weapon, I gotta be happy if it is a weapon. Former Stark Executioner. Dude, I did it. I think I did it. Do you see?
Executioner is an unusable weapon.
Oh, it's a fucking javelin. Oh
Yeah,
my god.
Executioner is a spear, I believe.
It's a javelin weapon. It's for the Demolition Lance, so I don't have his weapon. I mean, I don't have the class.
There you go, the DFO treatment.
I mean, what can I say? It's a Primeval, good, and I got a Stella out of it, but the weapon is not good for me.
It's good because you
Yeah, I got a
you're
Stella.
not at the point. I mean, you're not at the point yet, but you could use it to get Dark Blight to make your Jealousy weapon stronger that you don't have on this character because you are not far enough.
I wish there was an easier way to get at least a weapon, but no, there's not.
Nope,
What was I
there's
gonna
not.
do? Checking my souls. If only there was no FP in this game, I would be more glad to run things forever. But yeah, FP.
Less talking, more running.
How many do I have out of these? 84. Okay, I have 87. So let me see if I can get this right. Where are they? 3 here. Three and 8. 5, 1. $22. 109. The 21. Now I need to check what is the set. Hunting pack. Should I go hunting pack or should I go little fairy set?
And you go what you have, where you have a primeval in. Once you have a primeval, you focus on that set.
No, right now I don't have.
Yeah,
Since I'm using
to run more. Doesn't matter, you need to still run.
The closest I can run is this one.
Did you run all your Doom Oracles?
In a moment, dude, but I'm going to run the red one.
Oh, wait, yeah, you have the red one. I was about to say.
Allow me to explain again. So I'm looking at my armory. I'm going to ignore the tail set. I'm looking at this. The closest one that has the furthest is the armor that I should be getting.
Run the blue one. It's fine, run the blue one.
Alpha pack. So if it is alpha pack,
no, run the blue one. You have two of the other sets with the blue one, because you have dragon and gold set high up. That's 2 of the same. That's easier to get.
I don't understand. What do you mean?
You have the serendipity and the highest gold out set, which are high up, and you can use those. Oh, nature and overwhelming are actually also close. Yeah, you could also run the red one. Just run the red one.
I'm talking about these oracles. But the thing is,
I know.
What set would you recommend me then?
What I would do is I run, in your state, you should just run what gives you the most, like, set points, and that's the red one.
Yeah, okay, I have it. Like I say, I have it. But what set?
No, the
should
red
I-
one. The red one. When you pick the dungeon, the red icon, you should run.
This one?
Yeah, because it
Alpha.
has
Yeah, Alpha Pack is there.
the red one. Yes, it has Alpha Pack and the other two sets, which are also high enough in
Okay.
your tree. All you need to do is get a lot of fame. You don't care about perfect sets. Perfect sets is like too hard for you. You can worry about getting perfect sets when you're a big boy, then you can talk to me again. About maxing good sets. But first become big boy. It's a legendary at least.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Give me something
There.
great. Something great, come on. Ah,
Oh, one. Oh shit, only one legendary. Unlucky. Next one.
in that moment. I try, but
Why don't you just fucking disassemble all the equipment in your inventory? You can just destroy it all, you know? It's useless. That's a lot of clear cubes, a lot of money. We like money.
$33 FP left. $25.
And remember, you need to do that on every character until the end of the week. At least one full FP bar of TOD for every character.
Yes, sir.
Because when it's Monday, you need to be done with every character of your 40 characters.
40.
Yeah.
What?
I thought you wanted to play 40, so we're going the big boy route.
Well, just remember that once I'm done with the 40 should help the remaining 12. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, first of all, you start with your highest fame characters, then they support the lower lines. That's why
Exactly.
That's why you sort your characters by fame, so it's easy, and you have a good lineup if you sort them by fame. Highest fame to lowest fame, that's what I always do. So you're 100% sure which characters support which character.
Almost there. Not quite, but almost there. I'll continue with her tomorrow, though. Next is my Spitfire. My Spitfire, I did run Moonlake with her, so I'm going to run Solitaries.
There you go.
Oh, by the way, all of my accounts, all of my characters have auras. not pro auras, but all of them have auras.
That's enough. Just auras, pets, and title is enough. You don't have a good pet on this one, though.
I do have the
This
body
one-
one.
Yeah, that's the buff enhancement, though. That's not a damage pet. Do you have it at least equipped? Do you have the bunny equipped properly, though?
The bunny weapon equipped.
No, the bunny. Oh yeah, you have it in your buff enhancement. That's good. Because the bunny, if you
she's
look,
there.
because if you look closely in the buff enhancement, in there it says wait, what?
Overcharge +1. That's
Yeah,
the
exactly.
passive.
That's your buff, yeah. That's what it enhances. But that also means that this creature itself does not give you anything else, which is like you need attack amp on a creature. Your shaman is a good example because she has aura, title, and creature, the attack ones. I'm gonna order food, who cares? I'll be right back. All right, Metal. I'll be right back. Someone invited me to some custom League games. I'll be back.
Okay. Hello, Swift.
Hello? Anyone hear me? Oh, hello, testing.
Yeah. I hear you.
Oh, are you busy? My bad. Everyone seems to just play with like the widescreen stuff. Can you do me a favor? Can you do me a favor, Metal?
Huh?
Can you do me a favor when you're done
What?
done with that single run? Go
Yeah.
to the end. Then go to the end of the run, and I'll tell you. I need to see if the thing I'm going to look at is going to be the same for you. Okay, go to the options. Go to settings. Go to effect. Okay, let me zoom this. Let me zoom in on this 1 second. Do you see a section where it says screen magnification? Scroll up, all the way up. Let me see. Oh, I'm sorry. This is the wrong option. Go to the screen option. Okay.
It's
So you
disabled.
have all that. You have all that disabled most likely because are you playing full screen?
No, window it.
Windowed? Hmm.
Yeah, it's window it, dude.
Your graphic quality is. Huh.
It is window.
Okay. Never mind then. Never mind. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Hello. Oh, welcome back, free call.
Hey, Free.
Smiley left. Real life.
You have to go back to work, I guess.
Yep.
I got caught up with a bunch of chores and stuff. I got a nice little lecture about how I'm a useless shit at 36 years old because I accidentally threw out $8 worth of cabbage in the trash.
Someone what the fuck? Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but I'm like, what the hell? Who called you that?
What was you? Sorry, you guys are talking over each other. What did you say, Swift?
I said, who called you that and
My dad.
why? Was it just like as a joke?
No, he was completely serious.
So I want to tell you, I got a primeval, but the primeval that I got was a weapon that I don't use.
I mean, he's not wrong. It's like the way I see it. I mean, he said I don't have any common sense because I threw out $8 worth of cabbage, like not realizing that they look clean and they're in a ceramic pot instead of like a disposable plastic thingamajig. I don't know, like a box of some sort, which is where he usually keeps like the used and expiring veggies to throw out. So I didn't notice. What I saw was a ceramic pot full of like little bits of cabbage, right? So I thought nobody eats those. I thought those are the discards. So I threw those out, and he got mad at me and told me I had, no common sense, and how the fuck do you function at 36 years old? This is why you don't have a job after 5 years. And I'm like, yeah, this is the usual.
I'm sorry, dude.
You don't have to be
sure
sorry. I'm only saying this because I'm only saying this because he's completely right. So, I mean, if you're saying I'm sorry, then you don't know what you're being sorry for. I'm just saying, putting that out there.
I know what I'm being sorry for. I'm sorry that you have a parent that just says shit like that, not knowing like whether it's right or wrong. That's not. I'm not even a parent, and I know how fucked that is. Whether or not whether you agree with it or not, as a way of like as who you are, whether you agree with it doesn't make
let me put it
right.
to you this way: like, if I was your son, I haven't gotten a fucking job ever since I've gotten out of college, like mostly through no fault of my own. But your son is a little bit not all there in the head, like I am. It's like at some point you can't tell me at some point you wouldn't blow up on your son because of his stupidity. Like you've got the patience of a saint if you can sit here and tell me that.
I don't believe that I would have like.
Well, you also said you don't have kids, so I'm kind of hard pressed to believe that.
I see.
I mean, like he's always said, he doesn't do it because he gets his kicks off of doing it. That's just how he shows his concern. So, I mean, I appreciate your concern, but I mean, that's just how it is in our family.
Mother too?
What? Sorry, what was that?
No, the mother too.
I mean, she doesn't really care. I hope she didn't hear that.
Okay.
He's kind of like part of the reason why we don't have a lot of money to begin with. So.
Yeah, I understand, but yeah. As long as it's not messing with you on a like, even like
no, I mean,
to be like
you're
one of those
talking
things
to
like,
someone.
I accept it, unironically, but deep down it like really fucks with me. But like I'm not.
No, it doesn't fuck with me. Like I've come to terms like knowing that like basically this second the most useful thing I can do to contribute to society is to go die in a ditch somewhere. So I mean, what he says is basically not, pretty mild in the grander scheme of things.
It's not like society cares whether or not you exist. So if anything, you may as well just exist. Since it doesn't matter whether or not you personally exist, you may as well just exist because
it kind of does because I still live with my parents at my age.
Are you actively hoeing them?
Am I what now?
Like, are you actively hoeing them? Like, is it that detrimental that you need to get the fuck out?
Am I hoeing them? Like,
I'm sorry. Are you actively causing a hindrance?
not
Like,
that I
like
know
an actual
of.
hindrance? They're like, man, when's this guy gonna get out? We're fucking suffering here.
Not that I know of, no.
As far as you're concerned, then yeah, it does. If it doesn't matter to them, and definitely shouldn't matter to you in this case. So yeah, you just continue living your life. But hopefully, with like you personally having nice things for yourself when you have the ability to do that, I hope that changes because you deserve it. Whether even if you don't believe it, but everyone does, regardless of. I mean, unless you're like an active, extremist, like serial killer kind of person and shit. But if it's just you making a bad call on whether or not $8 of cabbage is fucking whether it's expired, it's just a difference of perception.
Well,
That's
I mean, this
nothing.
isn't like the first time either, so I mean, I'm probably leaving that context out. Like, I don't really have, regardless of how he puts it, I really kind of don't have like functioning common sense. So, I mean, shit. I mean, you should that should be pretty obvious from how I played DFO. Like, I'm not all there in the head. It was like 30 minutes ago that I did. So
I tend to do that.
That happened. I watched a documentary about a cyclospora outbreak. You said you live in America, right?
Yeah.
You probably heard about this by now, the cyclospora outbreak that's been happening in several states that's leaving people with like explosive diarrhea. But apparently I was watching a documentary after that, that I forgot the doctor's name already, but he said that this isn't just like Taco Bell, this isn't just Taylor Farms that supplied the cabbage to them. This is mostly an issue with food companies like consolidating too much because you know how monopolies work here or in most countries really. They'll just gobble up the competition until it's just the one company. So from what I bothered to watch until I had to answer a call from someone, he said that the water that Taylor Farms uses to spray to water their crops was apparently surface water, which is the most subject to getting infected with deadly illnesses. And like, what the fuck is our country doing that it gets to that point? But yeah, as is the case with a lot of things that could be easily solved with our species, it's just money. So people just want more money than they did yesterday.
More money means more options to take care of problems or create problems for yourself.
Well, more money means more ways to make...
Big emphasis on the latter.
More money means more ways to make money, because that's all that's all the filthy rich cares about, just being richer than they were yesterday. Oh, and speaking of which, the call that I had to answer, like me and my dad were like right before I accidentally tossed out the $8 worth of cabbage. We took back in our recycling and garbage bins and discovered, much to our chagrin, that the recycling was full still. Even though we literally saw them this morning pull up to our driveway and take, the little mechanical arm, put everything in the back, or at least appeared to look like everything in the back. Couldn't actually see it. So my dad was, I guess to vent his frustration away from me a little bit, he very angrily called our sanitation company and asked them what the deal was, and the woman on the other end was like giving us the runaround. That he's like, oh wait, don't you have two trucks that that they pick up the recycling and garbage separately? I'm like, what are you fucking on about? We've been living in this place for like 15 years now. Not once have we seen ever more than one truck per week. And they usually pick up both. And they're trying to like say, that's not the case according to our schedule. All this other dumb shit. And like when they finally got past that, my dad was like, he asked her if we can get any concessions on lowering our monthly bill because we don't have a lot of we don't really generate a lot of garbage in recycling. And you know what the lady on the other end did? She just hung up.
So,
I'm like,
conversation over.
It's like, are you serious?
Customer service ain't really service, more like just you arguing with someone else.
So, I mean, I got frustrated.
has
Even
more.
I got frustrated, so I'm just like, I'm not listening to any more of this, so I just walked off. This
I'm
is
sorry.
stupid.
Oh my god.
Because they were supposed to give us, I don't know what their deal was, but they gave us, I think a different sanitation company started handling our garbage, like, as of last year. They gave us a larger garbage bin, but they didn't give us a larger recycling bin. So we have this, like, tiny-ass recycling bin.